Hello everyone, welcome to Laurence Plays. It's a little thin on the ground so far, but I'm sure that'll improve as the stream goes on. So welcome everybody, welcome to the Wednesday night stream. We're for some XCOM, and I've been running around like a bit of a headless chicken, so I feel very unprepared for this. But I'm here, got the game up and running. Hello Tack Nystrom, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. And welcome to the channel, as apparently this is your first time chatting with us, so yeah, very much welcome. So let's see, where are we here? Let's try and get my head round this. Hello, Madman, welcome. So we're 2 days off making this hyperwave decoder, and I'm looking forward to getting this because the hyperwave decoder gets you out a little bit further longer range on the radar, and it gets you up to 100% chance of detecting stuff. So if we have a look in the UFOpedia, let's just jump in and start talking about things as I mean to go on. Have a look at the base facilities. Oh, usually on YouTube. Okay. I am thinking of trying to encourage people over to Twitch where possible because I think it might be better for the channel, but I'm not putting any effort into that just yet. But if we look over here, you'll see the small radar system has 300 miles and a 10% chance of detecting a UFO every 30 minutes. Okay, those are numbers. The large one has a 20% chance of detecting everything every 30 minutes and 450 miles. So it's got a 50% greater radius, so significantly bigger area, and a better chance of detecting stuff. If we now look at the hyperwave decoder, this one actually listens in on basically the aliens' radio signals. So this works, or they're the equivalent, the unobtainium equivalent of them. And it has a slightly longer range. It doesn't say here, which is helpful. I think it's probably about 500 miles from what I remember of this. But also, I believe it has a 100% chance of detecting stuff. So anything that comes inside the circle of radar coverage will automatically be detected. And not only that, it also tells me, it also decodes the information that the alien craft are transmitting. So it tells me what type of UFO it is, so I know how scary it is and whether I have a chance of defeating it or not, what sort of aliens are on it, and what it's up to. So these are great. They are almost 1.5 million, and that's why I'm currently a little bit. No, out there. That's why I'm currently a little bit short of cash over here. Only about 2.5 million, and that's because I went through and I bought hyperwave decoders for every single base, including the ones that aren't really all that built yet. So that was kind of pricey, but I think it's going to be worth it because once these are finished, the aliens are going to have almost nowhere to hide. I might need 1 or 2 more bases to get a complete coverage, but it's pretty good. I think if I remember correct. That's weird. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong base, that's why. If I look at this base here, look at the research. We're researching a Scilab at the moment, and we've got good progress with that, so that means it's nearly done. Because I've noticed in XCOM, at least it might be partly confirmation bias, but it feels like it sits on unknown, and then goes really, really quickly through poor, good, excellent, finished. So since it's got to good, that means we're getting on quite well with that. And the Scilab is going to be really useful because that's going to allow me to find out which of my soldiers have a remotest chance in hell of defending against alien psionic attacks, and I can start sorting them into categories of who's useful and not on that sort of front. So also over here we have a similar sort of thing going on. We are building up another hyperwave decoder over here and some more living quarters so I can get some more engineers in, because at the moment I've got four workshops and only 2 living quarters, so that's not quite the balance I'm looking for here. So we'll get that built up a bit more. Might even put in a second Scilab over here and transfer people around a bit to get them all trained up a bit more quickly. Here, I'm building a second living quarters. I'm not sure why, to be honest. I probably had a good idea at the time, but I've no idea what it was. Zebra over here is doing. I don't know. This is just going to be a scanning and interception outpost, I think, as is this one. So yeah, it's been an expensive time because we've built lots and lots of new bases up, but that's good because we've now got, well, at least once they're all finished, we're going to have crazy coverage of most of the planet. I note that there is a crashed spaceship over here. It's only a small one though, so that's going to be a relatively easy pickings. And let's go out quickly and go and get that before the big bad night swings in and scares us all. So having a look at the craft, we have not you. I'm always looking at the wrong what do we call it? Words. Wrong base. So over here we have the Whippet. It's currently refueling 63%. That's probably going to be enough fuel to get down to Africa. It wasn't enough to get to Australia, I think we discovered last time, which is a bit upsetting. So the crew we have at the moment, I think, yes, this is the newbie squad. They're all aboard and ready to head out and go off investigating that UFO we found. Armor wise, got a load of power suits, a load of flying suits. That's pretty good. yeah, I'm okay with that. Equipment-wise, we have probably lots and lots of plasma rifles. Yes, we have a plasma rifle for everybody. We've got some alien grenades now. We can start using those a little bit, maybe. Blow some stuff up. That's always fun. Flares, yes. Plasma rifles, as I said. Prox mines for everybody. Smoke grenades for everybody. Pistol. Oh, we've got a rocket launcher as well for the barns. So yeah, that's pretty good. All right, let's head out there and go and investigate that. So we want to go out here. We want to intercept it with Ready Whippet, who's probably got enough fuel to get there. I guess we'll find out about halfway across. Actually, that's hardly any distance. If it can get to Australia or the opposite side of the world and back on one tank of fuel, I'm pretty sure it can get there and back on 2/3 of a tank. Okay, so the question is this going to be jungle? It's on the slightly paler green here rather than the darker green, so I'm hoping it's going to be generic tundra, but I suspect being Central Africa, it's probably going to be a jungle mission. And those are a little bit annoying, but it'll be fine. Otherwise, I don't think there's anything else to talk about this base, about the state of play at the moment. We're ready to go in and start attacking some aliens, and I'm ready to carry on with my dinner. Yes, daytime missions are very important. Oh, what's this? We'll have to look at that, what that is in Australia in a moment, because that might be worth investigating, because there's a touchdown UFO there. I didn't see that. Okay, let's go in and sort this one out anyway. So we have a spare rifle, as expected. We've got some spare pistols, also as expected. This generally looks like everybody's got pretty much the correct loadout, except somebody's missing a grenade. Is it because somebody's really weak, or is it because my person with a rocket launcher didn't have enough strength left over for a grenade? Probably that, yes. Okay. That's true. Australia went over to the alien side, didn't they? So we don't like Australia. They're a bunch of traitors. Smoke. Make sure I get the right thing. Actually, it wouldn't matter if I accidentally threw out an alien grenade. There'd be a large explosion and I wouldn't get any smoke. But apart from that, it wouldn't matter because this is ground level and it wouldn't damage anything. It wouldn't damage any of my soldiers, so it wouldn't matter. But it wouldn't do any good either. So yes, as usual, set up some smoke. And now, no opening closey today. That's unusual, but we'll come out here, try and get a good look down this alleyway of doom over here, and also look over here. And we're parked right in amongst a load of buildings, which is a little bit upsetting. And there's the UFO. So yeah, being parked amongst the buildings, not ideal. You know how I feel about buildings. They always hide aliens. And speaking of. Okay, it's snake men. I mean, that's fine. Most things seem to be snake men at the moment. So, let's see. So, options. I can either get Levin to take some pot shots at that snake man from here, and he might hit it, and he might kill it if he does. So, maybe. The problem is if he misses, or rather, I think if he hits and doesn't get a kill, then the snake man will return fire. So I think we're probably better off continuing with the unloading and getting somebody out and up to about here. Maybe they'll be out of line of sight of the snake man, and they'll be able to take some pot shots without risking return fire. That would be quite nice. So we'll put somebody over here. This, of course, is where a shot comes out, where the snake man just opens fire anyway, because he's spotted one of these people moving around. But we'll see how that goes. I need to get out quite a few more soldiers before I can get out any of the guys with their flying armor, which is a little upsetting. But never mind. Actually, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get pot shots off at him. This is the rocket launcher guy anyway, so we'll put him over here. And then decide which barn we hate the most in the next turn. Can you get to here? No, you can't. Okay, we're going to have to do the shooting with Levin. Actually, let's try with this guy. No guard. Yeah, I've got enough time units left, so let's take a pot shot. Oh, well, that was nice and easy. If I'd known it was going to be like that easy, I wouldn't have worried about it quite so much. Right, let's get a bit more deployment done then. Now it's slightly safer out here. So we'll put someone behind the wheels over here, because that's always a good place to stick one of the ground pounders. And then someone over here by this building, because that's kind of cover. Depends where the shooting comes from. Then we'll deploy the rest of the guys up onto the wings as normal, because, I don't know, it just amuses me a little bit, and it's a convenient place to put them. And I do like the flying armour. It is very useful for getting people into unexpected places. let's just put this guy over here. Even though he's got flying armor, he can be on the ground anyway. Right, okay, so that's one snake man down. He was on this building. I feel that means we should probably try and blow a hole in this area. Maybe if I can drop a rocket into this sort of corner in here, it might take out this hedge, some of this building and some of this building, and give us a bit of space to play with. The other thing that worries me a little bit is these three buildings over here. These are all sort of alien party buildings, and I wouldn't be too surprised if there were some aliens in there having a party. I could potentially next turn. I could perhaps get an alien grenade into the corner here, and it might take out all of these. That might be worth doing. Open up the area a little bit. Let's see inside and see what's going on. But for now, I think we're just going to have to wait and see what happens. See, there we go. There's aliens playing around in the buildings, playing with the doors. But I don't know where. So, let's go with plan A. Philios, I would like you to cause a grenade. So do that. And then this is where we find he can't throw it to there because the Sky Ranger's wings are in the way or something. But we'll try anyway. No, there we go. That was a perfect shot. Perfect throw. Excellent. Right, and then if we put you up to maximum height, and then try. No, don't throw the rocket launcher. That would be silly. Hello, Persistent. Welcome to the stream. Nobody's died yet. Good news. Can I drop a rocket in here? No. How about here? That's not bad, actually. That's roughly where I was going for with the rocket. A little bit further on would have been nice, but actually I'm happy with that. It's opened up the side of this building, and it will give us a look in there, a view in there next time. Yes, I'm afraid you probably can. Oh dear. Let's have a quick peek in through this window and see if this is an alien party building. It seems to not be. That's suspicious. I always get suspicious when there's no aliens, because that's what they want you to think. Yeah, I'm happy with that shot. It's opened up the two sides of this the sides of these two buildings quite nicely. I mean, if a tiny bit further off to this direction would have been slightly better, but to be fair, there was a hedge and a building in the way of getting it right into that corner. So yeah, I'm happy with that. Right, so this is probably the edge of the map. Yes, it is. So let's put some people up behind these hedges. Oh, you might have got you got a good shot in there, but you only managed to confuse the snake man who's coming out of the party building. Still, we do have people ready to deal with this sort of happenings. Oh god, no, not more chrysalids. I can't deal with more chrysalids. Good shot. I didn't even see who that was. Good shot, Luna. Much appreciated. So maybe this is the party barn today, because we had one snake mole, these two, because they're right next to each other. We had one snake man on top of this one, and then one just poking out of this one. So yeah, but snake men appear to be rocket proof, which is a little bit upsetting. Can we get you over here? Yes, we can. That's going to be a really good recon, because we've now explored this field completely. I don't want to move anyone down here because there's a hot grenade here that's about to explode and take out chunks of this building. So I don't know how big the blast radius on the alien grenades is. So let's just get a couple of people in areas like this. So if that does show us an alien, they might be able to take some pot shots. That would be nice. We'll put you up there behind that building, get you out of the way a little bit. And then over here. So yeah, if we get these guys spread out in a bit of a line like this, then in a future turn we can then sort of all sweep forwards and assault the UFO over here if we need to. Or we might find they're all just in the buildings and we don't need to do it, and we don't need to worry about that. Okay, so I think that's pretty good. Let's try and open this area up, see how much damage that grenade does, because I still don't really have a good feel for how much boom you get from an alien grenade. I feel like it should be as much as a human rocket, but I guess we'll find out. Ooh, they're playing with the UFO doors as well now. So there we go. Yeah, that's opened up quite nicely. That is probably about the same size explosion from that grenade as we got from the rockets over there. That's good. I approve of that. Let's have a reload up here, and we'll leave Lobster floating up there up above the back of the battlefield, just in case we need to do any more opening of buildings, should we say. So, Jeremy, I want you to come in here, have a good look inside this barn, and then take cover up here. Excellent. Over here, can we send you to look through this window? No. Oh, there's a fence in the way there, so his idea of a good time is to run all the way around here And yeah, that's not so useful. I might do a let's shoot out the fence. I said shoot out the fence. Okay, that did not do what I wanted it to do. Maybe you have to actually move up really, really close to them before that works. So we'll maybe we'll try that next time. I'm okay. Let's advance forward up to the wheels. Oh, there's one. Okay, you guy at the back, Philios. You can have a pot shot at this guy. Oh dear. I think we found one of the slightly more B-teamy members of B-team. Although he did get the job done in the end, so I can't. Well, I was going to say I can't criticise too much. I can still criticise quite a bit though. So let's have a little bit of an advance here. As usual, hide behind the wheels. They're very good for hiding behind. Zucker, you can stick your head round over here. Okay, good. That seems to be safe. Okay, go back into cover. Philios, you've moved. Dennis, have a look inside this stable over here. I mean, it looks pretty stable, but I think it's worth checking nonetheless. There we go. Yeah. Who's not been yet? You guys haven't been. So we know there was an alien operated a door. It could. I don't think it could have been this. Oh, maybe unless he came running all the way up from down here. That's possible, but seems slightly unlikely. Maybe I don't know. I don't know where that was, but there was also one going in and out of the UFO, so we need to be wary of that. No guard. If I move you to there, then you can't do anything else. But I think that's probably okay. Okay, there's one. That might be the one who was messing around with the doors earlier. So let's try for the long range sniper fire thing. I don't think this guy's going. I don't think Luna's going to have a shot on this one. No, there's various buildings and stuff in the way. So let's move somebody else over because Luna got the last kill, and I think it's a good idea to spread kills around between soldiers. Move to there, Altrius. There we go. And that should give you enough time, yes, to do an auto shot down here. Oh, good shot! It's getting to the point where even the B team seem to actually be quite good shots. I approve of this. I'm afraid we don't have heavy lasers research, so we can't do that one. Bullseye in the middle when there's nothing to hit. Yeah, I was impressed by that one that went all the way, when that shot from the last turn that just sailed all the way straight down here through the gap and just went on forever. That was quite impressive. Yeah, Windows does like to nag you about various different things when you install it, as if the fact that you've installed Windows means you want to be told about all of this nonsense that it seems to think you need to know. But well, it does say. It does actually say when you install it, would you like to get adverts that are relevant to you or adverts that are not relevant to you? You're going to get advertised to either way, I'm afraid. I think we need I don't know where to put the shooters. Let's form a bit of a firing line over this way, because I think that's going to be it's going to be useful having people arrayed out like this to take pot shots down the field as and when required. Caladrian, let's put you over this side in case we discover another alien over here. There we go. Yeah, there was one playing with the doors on the ship in the last turn, but it could have been this one. But yes, the chances are usually when you start to find you're running low on aliens, they're probably left in the ship. But this is a very, very built up map, and we've got some stables over here. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 barn buildings. I think I'm pretty sure that's one as well, and that's a lot, and that's terrible. So yeah, we're gonna have to be at least a little bit careful as we wander around and just try and. The aliens tend to be relatively aggressive though, so that if they're in the barns, they'll probably come out and try and start finding us. So as long as we advance slowly and carefully, we're probably going to be okay. Let's play a quick game of Have I Moved Everybody? Looks like it. Yes, everyone's done stuff. Now, I could open some more of the barns up with rockets. Actually, come to think of it, I could put another one in down about here. That might be a good idea. Actually, let's do that just because. That's what rockets are for, right? So is Tristan lined up here for this? Not really, but I might be able to drop one in about here, or I might not. What's it hitting? Oh, it's hitting that barn. Okay. Let's move him across then. So next turn, we can put a rocket down there. I assume 30 isn't enough. Oh, it is! Or maybe this turn we can put a rocket down here. Okay. Or not. Apparently, we'll just take the roof off this one. I mean, sure, that is also an option, I suppose. That's fine. I don't really care. Rockets are fairly cheap. I suppose that's true. Yes, it is better to fire when everyone else has time units available, just in case we do uncover something. Although usually we get so much smoke from opening up buildings like this, we can't tell whether there's aliens there or not until we get a bit closer. But yeah, never mind. Yeah, I think we're probably down to our last alien, judging by how quick that alien turn was. But let's try this again, because I think putting a rocket down here is a good idea, but apparently a difficult idea. All right, forget it. We're not gonna do any more of that. No guard. Have a look round here. Is there anything round here? No. All right, get back and cover then, because you haven't got enough support to go properly exploring down there by the UFO yet. This barn appears to be empty. This is one of the more awkward ones that has many rooms and stairs and stuff. However, it's relatively rare for there to be aliens in the back rooms at this sort of stage of the mission, because as I say, they tend to be fairly aggressive. Which means they usually want to come out and play well before you get to the point of looking in looking in the little rooms around like that. That said, have a quick look in there just in case. Yeah, that's fine. That said, they tend to be I think it's the soldiers tend to be aggressive, and the soldiers tend to be the ones who are outside around the rest of the map. The medics and the slightly higher ranking ones tend to be the ones who hide inside the UFO, like the cowards they are. And so those are the ones that we're more like that's why you tend to, despite what I was saying about them being fairly aggressive, you do often find extra ones lurking around inside the UFO at the end. Can you get there? You can, but you'll run out of time units. But I think that's okay. And these guys up front are mostly there for scouting purposes, and then the people at the back will do the fire support, which is a little bit unfair actually, because it tends to be the ones on the ground who have the lower accuracy and therefore need the practice. But life isn't fair. Okay, so we've got a little orchard down here that's probably worth having a look in. We've got a building here that I've been trying to crack open for the last 2 turns and not having any actual success. And then we've got this building over here that's probably safe, and then we've got a UFO here. I reckon, who was it said it? Tack was probably right. I reckon the last one is still hiding in the ship. We'll open the door and go, oh hello, and I'm gonna have to shoot him in the face very quickly. But you know, I don't like to say these things with too much certainty, because there's always a chance that I'm wrong. Oh, just like that, for example. Now here's a fun plan. Actually, no. Let's just shoot it straight up. That's probably easier. I was thinking, let's get one of these flyboys to throw a grenade over there, but it's a bit too far, and it's a lot easier just to do that. Oh, that wasn't the last one. Okay, well, good scouting there, Biomond. I appreciate that. Let's move you to there, and then at least you're on solid ground. I could bring these guys forward and put them on the rooftops if Tristan's left any of them. That's a bit too explory for my tastes. Let's not do that. Let's just advance to here. I don't know why I like putting them on landing on things. As Tristan pointed out in the last week's stream, it probably saves fuel in the flying armor, but still, it's a little bit silly. I guess I feel like they're slightly more protected if they're standing on something, because rather than just being a guy hanging in the sky who's just a really obvious target, like for a skeet shoot session, at least if they're standing on something, then they've got a bit of protection from underneath, so they're a slightly smaller target. And I think this game does take that sort of thing quite seriously. It actually does model the route that every projectile you fire takes, which is impressive for a game from the 90s. But yeah, as you'll see, sometimes you can see them the shots going at a slight angle as they fire, and so it does mean it's slightly harder to hit things that are further away. And it's why it's reasonably sort of sensible about what you hit when you miss. When a shot that misses its target hits something else, you know what I mean. Whereas the new XCOM games, I believe, the shot will either hit or it will miss. You can't have it miss your target but hit something else and damage it. Or hit another alien and damage it, that sort of thing. Hello, No God. Yes, we haven't lost anyone. Oh, Tack, you're Dennis. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think it does seem to have been Tristan who's had the beers based on where those last couple of rockets went. It's a bit out of character, but you know, maybe he's trying something a bit different. Does he have enough time units left to reload? Put his last rocket in. Yes, he does. Nice. Hello, Johan. Yes, No God. We haven't lost anyone so far yet today, but it is still early days. I've only been playing for 25 minutes, so there's a good chance. There's a good chance that something will go wrong. I'm afraid not. I've not managed to kill you yet. Yeah, elevated gives you a better view, but that doesn't matter quite so much because you may have noticed most of the elevated troops are hanging back at least to a certain extent. It's the ones on the ground who are further forward, so it's not that it gives them a better view; it's that it gives them a better field of fire. They can see, or they can see, but they can shoot at much more of the battlescape, which is quite nice. Yeah, it is a good question. It's an important question because you might have died. Oh, there's the door that the aliens were playing with earlier. That's nice to have found. Yeah, I mean I will admit there are sometimes fatalities in this game. Occasionally people die, but that's the sacrifice I'm prepared to make. Right, I think that's probably everyone. Yes, it is. That was the UFO door. Okay. Right. So if we get no, let's not do that yet. Let's bring Zucker. How far can Zucker? Zuck. He can Zuck this far. That's pretty good. But he can't go that far. Not without and still shoot. How about Dennis? Dennis is not quite so quick, but actually that doesn't matter because we know it's fairly safe down here, and we've got the close air support from the flyboys. Calcium, can you get to there? Yes. Let's do that then. There we go. Yeah, so we heard him playing with the doors. Now he's come outside to play. 26% accuracy. But he gets 3 shots, so that's like 75% accuracy, but not actually, because that's not how statistics work. 23 time units. Yeah, he'll have time to hide if he does, even if he misses, I think. So let's try that. The problem is, if he misses and the alien takes returns fire. However, it didn't penetrate his armor, so that's okay. Now, I can't really get anyone else into a good position here, so let's go back to my cunning plan from before, which is to get one of these things, prime it, and throw it, and we start. And now we're cooking with explosives. Whee! Thunk. So now I think that alien is probably in quite a bit of trouble. Let's advance some troops up anyway, just because I don't entirely trust this game to kill an alien when there's a grenade at his feet. And you know, there's a few more areas I want to explore as well. But we'll keep all of my troops nicely tucked behind the UFO, where they're going to be safe and warm and cozy. 0 for 4, 0 for 3, to be fair. The alien's return fire did hit. It just didn't do any damage because we've got crazy armor stats. And it hit him right on the front where he's got 100 armor. And apparently whatever the alien was shooting with, probably a plasma rifle if it didn't do any damage, just wasn't able to penetrate that. Let's get a few more guys in here, just in case that grenade doesn't do what we want it to do. And we'll go from there. So, you know, I think I'm quite tempted just to blow that alien up and then see what happens. It's a shame the grenades don't explode a little bit sooner, to be honest. There we go. Did work though. So we killed 6 aliens, got 4 of the corpses. I must have I blew up the other 2 who were down there in the long grass with that last grenade. That's a shame, but never mind. 5 alien artifacts recovered, so they probably were packing a few plasma cannons in that case, or heavy plasmas, because I think that's about the only thing left that I haven't researched. At least that might have a chance of being in a small UFO. Got a power source, got some navigation, got some Illyrium, that's all good, and some alloys as well, that's always nice. Stats, did anyone get some accuracy bumps? Yes, 1 for Calcium and 1 for Philios, so well done both of you. Big bump for strength for No Guard. I'm not quite sure why. Did you throw some grenades? Maybe you did. That seems like a possibility. Stamina bumps. Yeah, we don't really care about those. Time units for No Guard as well, though. That's good. I like people who have lots and lots of time units because they can run halfway across the map in one turn, which is great. Good for scouting. Okay, so what was this? We found? So there's a very large landed UFO there. I don't think we can do a lot about that because Pete needs a chance to refuel if he's going to have any chance of getting all the way over here. How much fuel has he got at the moment? 55%. So that was 10. So it's going to be about 45, 35, 25. Yeah, he's not going to get out there without refueling. And by the time he's refueled, that UFO is going to have taken off again. Yeah, there's going to be definitely. Well, I don't know. I almost hope that we're not going to see any alien disco this evening, because if we see alien disco, it means we've had to go into a base, and that probably means there's going to be more chrysalids, and then I'm going to probably going to cry. Invisible basketballs, though, I am all in favour of. Those are definitely worth having. Ooh, made a firestorm. Nice. Nope, go to the base. So the firestorm appears to look like. Yes, I know it's in use. The firestorm appears to look like a football, so that's nice. That's a visible basketball, turns out. Let's give it some guns. So, what do we have in the way of interceptors? What I want to do is I only really want to make one firestorm because I'm not sure how good they are. So we'll stop at that. Can we equip it though? That's the question. Firestorm 1. Can we give you a gun? No. So I guess the next thing to make in that case is going to be some guns for it. So that's going to be plasma beams, and I'm going to make 6 of these, I think, because we're going to be making or buying more interceptors as we go. So I think having more weapons and just generally more everything is going to be very, very useful here. And then we can arm that up. But for now, actually, let's disarm the leopard. Actually, let's half disarm the leopard, because you don't generally, for most of our engagement, one plasma beam is going to be plenty, because they carry so much ammunition, and most of our interceptions, we're shooting at things that aren't shooting back because we're staying outside their range. So I think that's probably going to be fine. Leave everything refueling now. How's the research going? Good still, because virtually no time has passed. Okay, so we need to pass some time like that. Oh, nice. Zebra has got a hanger, and so has Don't Cry For Me. How are we doing for the refueling over here? Because this is the next thing we're going to need to worry about. Whippet is ready. Okay, let's try and be brave. So we'll with Whippet, we'll swap the crew over for the A team, theoretically the A team. Although as things were going in the I'm wounded. As things were going in the last mission they went out on, I'm starting to think the B team might actually be better. Now I am a bit worried at going and taking on this ship, because I have a slight concern that it might be full of sectoids, and they're all going to psionically control everybody, and everybody's going to die horribly. So I wonder, what if we took out laser? Alright, let me rephrase that, No Guard. One plasma cannon should be enough. Yeah, it's right up there with 640k should be enough for everybody. But no, what I mean here is having one plasma cannon on each interceptor is probably better than transferring both of them across and having none available for a short time while they're transferred. So yeah, that's what I meant, and I'm sticking with it. Let's see, if we go to... Yeah, okay, I know about that. If we go to the UFO... Oh, that UFO's buzzed off anyway, so it's irrelevant. Right, so what I wanted to look at was the damage done by the various weapons. So the laser rifle does 60 damage. Okay. The plasma rifle is not in the list because it's an alien weapon. Plasma rifle does 80 damage, so it's a bit more. The flying suit has 90 or 80 or potentially 80 armor. So now there's a bit of variety in it's a bit of a roll of the dice for the amount of damage you do, and I don't entirely understand or know how XCOM calculates damage. But my theory is, what if I send my psionic weaklings in with laser rifles, then maybe if when they get mind controlled or go berserk, maybe they won't be able to hurt their friends. I don't know. Yeah, oh yeah, linguistic pedantry is a hobby of mine as well, so I'm not going to complain. Not going to complain much, but I might be a little bit snarky. So I do remember somebody else, another YouTuber who was playing this, no, not the heavy cannon, sent out his Psyweenies with the autocannon, because these do relatively small amounts of damage, but they do enough to kill a sectoid, or at least to give a sectoid a fairly bad day, but not remotely enough to hurt somebody in proper armor. So actually, maybe I should pick up some autocannons. But the problem with this is I don't want to send everybody out with autocannons because I'll probably run into mutons or cyberdiscs or something and just won't be able to scratch their armor. Do I send them out with laser rifles and go, well, they probably won't hurt their friends? Do I send them out with autocannons and go, well, they might not hurt their enemies? Or do I just not attack any of these scarier things until I've discovered what's in them and how good people are at being mind raped? I don't know. Yeah, true. The accuracy of these is fairly pathetic. Well, it's 32% for an auto shot, and it explodes. A laser rifle is 46% for a auto fire, so it is, yeah, it's quite a bit better actually. But it doesn't explode, and we like explosions. And I have laser rifles. I don't have any. At least I think I do. I don't have any autocannons. Oh yeah, laser rifles is free ammunition. That's a good point. Laser pistols. Only 46 damage, so it's comparable. Also free ammunition. And you can fire... It only takes 25%, so you can potentially fire 12 shots out of a laser pistol. But I do need to work out who the Psyweenies are first. The ones who with absolutely no... who aren't very good at thinking the difficult thoughts, like, I shouldn't do what that alien tells me to do. However, yes, all of this is somewhat moot until I manage to find out which of my guys are Psyweenies. Now, what I should have been doing is noting which ones of them were getting taken over when we were doing the various other missions in the past, and making a note of it. But that would require organisation, so, yeah, not done very much of that. I think I'm going to just not worry about it for now, which is probably foolish, but, you know. Alright, where are you? Ooh. Right, okay, so it's there. You know what? I'm going to send out my shiny new Firestorm to go out and investigate that, because it hasn't done anything yet, and I want to see what it's like, and it's probably going to be really, really quick. So it might be able to get there before we lose contact with that UFO. Right. Ah, too much stuff happening. Go to last known location. Right, okay. So we've got a small UFO touchdown there. Let's send the A-team out just because they are available and already ready inside the Sky Ranger. And since small ones, we shouldn't get any psionic attacks. So this should be relatively safe as XCOM missions go. I know, famous last words. And I am sending the A-team, the people who are supposed to be able to shoot. So yeah, no promises, but you know they're supposed to be able to shoot. Okay, let's have a patrol over. Oh, there it is. Right, intercept with the Firestorm. Go for it. Boop. And Firestorm looks like, I don't know, it looks like a plate with some cutlery next to it. But let's go in and do a standard attack. And that was whelming, wasn't it? But you notice the Firestorm has got there and is on its way back in the time the Sky Ranger has flown about this far. The new Interceptor is properly quick. It can do 4200 speeds. No, not options. UFOpedia, XCOM Craft. The normal Interceptor is capable of a top speed of 2100. The Firestorm looks silly, but is literally twice as quick. Now, I believe it might burn Illyrium. I'm not certain of this. It certainly costs Illyrium to build them. I don't know whether it actually burns it each time when it refuels though. Ooh, we can probably find out actually. Let's have a look at the base and the base info and the stores and the Illyrium. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. 357. and then we'll see how much of it uses up when it gets back there. That's really quick. It probably is still refueling, of course, but we'll see how much has been used already. Oh, there it is up here. Still 357 there, but the craft is probably still in the process of rearming and refueling and re-everythinging. So I'll probably have forgotten someone remember 357 for me. Right, let's go. Go. Nobody's got the rocket launcher. It is another small map, so a rocket launcher would probably be a good idea. Let's not give the guy right at the front the rocket launcher, though. That seems like a silly idea. Although the guy next to the guy right at the front, who's also technically right at the front, because that's how the Sky Ranger works, he's nice and strong. We'll give him a big pile of stuff like this. Take all these away, though. Congratulations, Biomond. You get the big gun and the little gun. Oh, spot on 55. Nice. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, everybody else seems to have stuff. We even have a psychic football in Hippo's hand, or in Hippo's backpack, so that's nice. Okay, so we're quite close to the corner. That's, I think. No, we're not. There's another field up here. We are about halfway along the side. All right, that's not quite so impressive. Right, Al, I want you to pop some smoke. So we might as well grab one off the floor, just so you've got another one in your hand. But not that I ever actually use the smoke once we've deployed from the Sky Ranger, but it just seems like a good idea to make getting out a little bit safer. And also ending the turn for the reason I've mentioned a number of times, because it gets round one of the sort of the slightly cheaty isn't quite the right word, I guess, for it, but a thing that the game does that gives the aliens a bit of an advantage that I don't want it to. You know what? You're a fly. You're a fly boy. Do that. Ooh, sectoids. Right. Okay. Well, time to terminate with extreme prejudice, I guess. And because we can fly, we can just do this sort of. Okay, we can terminate the trees with extreme prejudice as well. No, we can't. Okay. We may get Biomond to deal with that sectoid with his rocket launcher if nobody else can get a bead on it. But that seems a little excessive at the moment. Nope, there we go. That's better. Okay, let's put. Oh, we haven't looked over this way really, have we? Is there any more? No. Oh, okay. This is the edge of the map. Okay, good. So this is the right in the we are tucked right in the corner. So actually, for once, I don't think I can be too rude about Pete's landing, piloting, because we put us in about the right place. I'm okay with that. Not quite enough time units for that. Okay, that's fine. Right, everybody else. It occurs to me I'm deploying into the air, which is kind of silly, because we put that smoke down, but the smoke is all at ground level, so it's not going to do us any good whatsoever. So let's put some people by these either side of these hedges. Hedges, that's the word I'm looking for. Go there. You see, they just fly over there and then drop down, which is kind of silly. But it does mean being on the ground means they've got the extra visibility. Sorry, being on the ground means they've got the cover from things like this wall. But flying over there in the first place means they've got a little bit more visibility and better views as they travel out there. So I think that's actually not quite as ridiculous as it initially sounds. Except when I get it wrong like that and somebody ends up not quite managing to get to where I want and therefore just floating up in the air. But never mind, it's good enough. At this point, I don't expect the deployment to be particularly dangerous, and it's sectoids. They're not particularly great shots. They're not particularly scary enemies, unless they've got psionics. And these ones don't have psionics because this is a small UFO, and therefore it's just going to be soldiers and possibly medics. Right, that is everybody out of the Sky Ranger. Let's see what happens. So I think this is not a particularly high menace mission, but watch everybody just now die horribly. Having said that. Okay, so somebody's playing in the building, probably this one. There is at least one alien down here, probably two, because there was quite a lot of stuff happening. Altrius, you have been shot in the side, but you don't seem to have noticed, so that's good. Well, when I say you don't seem to have noticed, I mean your health level hasn't changed. What have you spotted? Okay, there's one there. Let's... Who can shoot at that? Can you shoot at that one? No, probably not. I think that building's going to be in the way. No, maybe not. Boom! Right on the gigantic dome. Excellent. Don't shoot him. He's on your side. And there's a second one as well. Do you want to just keep firing, Joel? I mean, you're there, you're comfortable. You might as well just keep your finger on the trigger. There we go. 2 kills like that. Yeah, well, it's nice to know that the research is actually working and doing us some good, I suppose. But yeah, you're quite right. Having people survive being shot isn't a very XCOM thing. But I think I'm kind of okay with it. Can't quite get to that building for cover. That's kind of annoying. Oh yeah, he's only got 50 time units, that's why. 50 time units is not very many time units. Can you go behind that tree? It sounds like it's a sort of a loo break, doesn't it? But you know what I mean. Put you over here behind the UFO. Have we shot a hole in this one? No, we haven't. Okay. That's good, because it means we might recover some Illyrium from it. You go over this way for purposes of recon. You... I don't want to put a rocket down here, because it'll destroy those corpses and I can sell them to a fishmonger or whatever it is, or a sushi restaurant or wherever it is we sell them to. I could pop this building. I don't think there's going to be any aliens in it, but it's kind of traditional at this point to open the barns up, isn't it? So let's do that. That was not quite the shot I was going for, but it's good enough actually. That's opened up the front of the building quite nicely, so we can see in there to see if there's a sectoid party happening. Because as we all know, there ain't no party like a sectoid party. Joel, oh yes, you were just slaughtering aliens willy-nilly, weren't you? So that's good. Move you over here. Let's have a look inside this barn. This is the other way of exploring, which is slightly less fun than lobbing rockets into the buildings, but it's more sustainable. We can do it for longer before we start to run out of, well, rockets and possibly buildings. Yeah, right. Let's not advance too far. Oh, you're on the ground. Okay. Let's form a little bit of an aerial firing line along here like this, just in case. And then we'll worry about the aliens in the next turn. Because at the moment, there doesn't seem to be a lot going on over here. We've got this guy here. A hippo is a little bit exposed, so if another alien comes out of the clown car, he might be in a little bit of trouble. He's got 8 time units left, actually, so we could put him over here. No, we can't. We'll probably put him here. He might still be in trouble. I think I might leave him where he is. It's probably actually safer there. And then we'll get a little bit more aerial support over there and over here. Yes, if we run out of explosives, we just need more chemical plants. That sounds about right. Yeah, we're at someone. Who was it? Oh yeah, Madman. It was in fact you. You were just talking to yourself. That's fair enough. Yeah, when the aliens are using the lighter plasma weapons, the pistols and the rifles, it's not that scary. But when they crack out the heavy plasma, that's the point where even the flying armor doesn't really protect you quite as nicely as I would like. So yeah, they're not. It's not like they're not dangerous. It's just they brought the wrong toys. Oh. Did he just... Hang on a minute. Okay, one of them's just stuck his head out the door because he's extremely brave or extremely stupid. A second one's just gone round the corner over here. Alright, let's do that. You know what? I think this calls for another grenade. Grenades are a fun way to deal with enemies. I might have to, for my next game of this, if I do another game of this before just moving on to something completely different, I might have to turn on the grenades explode immediately trick. What do you mean can't throw there? Just throw over the top of the sodding UFO. Can you throw to here and then let it drop on the floor? That'd be a nice hack, wouldn't it? No. Here? It's a sectoid, so no, I'll throw it here then. There we go. I don't know if that's going to get it though, because it's in a silly place. Let's advance you to here. Have a quick glance inside, bit of a glance inside this building just in case. There we go. Yeah, I shot it down, but it still doesn't have the. Oh no, this one landed. This one wasn't shot down, which is why it doesn't have the obligatory hole in the roof. So it's sort of allowed. There's nothing around here, is there? No, we can't see it. Yeah, they only get those convenient holes in the roof when I actually shoot them out of the sky. When they land of their own accord, they tend to be okay. And this one, sadly, did not take it. So it landed, so we've gone in here. On the plus side, UFO's landing does mean Illyrium for recovery. So I'm not I'm not even mad because yeah, Illyrium is kind of valuable. There we go. The 2D shooting gallery. Excellent. Bring you over here as well. Stick you on top of the UFO because why not? The alien is clearly hiding somewhere behind it in this gap, in this row here, right up against it. So it's probably going to pop out over here, which is why I've positioned all these guys here with a view down there, so we can hopefully blast it as soon as it pops out. Oop, no. Otherwise, that's probably the last one. Let's blow it up and then invade and then assault the UFO. So I don't know where to put these guys, so they can run into the UFO without being too exposed for now. Let's have you look through this window actually, just in case, because I know what the aliens are like. Yeah, that's fine. I'll move you to there. That seems kind of okay. Can you get to there? Yes. Lovely. Is that everybody? No, Persistent is still lurking over here and has not done anything. Put you there. And the same for Metbar. And Biomon... no, I don't think I have any jobs for you at the moment. Yeah, I'll do. Oh, cheeky sod ran away. How did he avoid the grenade? Where was he when it blew up? I mean, seriously, where was that guy when the grenade exploded? Because it took out this. Maybe he was actually here, just outside the blast radius. That's the only thing that really makes sense there. That's why I wanted to throw it right into the gap next to the UFO, but it didn't. It didn't get there. Yeah, nobody's died yet so far. Well, actually, that's not quite true. Several of the aliens have died, but none of my soldiers have died yet. Okay, so who actually can see the alien? Is it you? Someone can see it. Is it this guy? No. Who can see the alien? Is it you? No. So these guys up here on the roof. Okay, well, we'll shoot from there then. Why not? A-Team are actually showing their skills today, rather than going in and just demonstrating that they've forgotten which end of the rifle they're supposed to point towards the enemy. 553 power source, navigation, alloys, Illyrium. Nice. Stats. So did anyone do anything? Get any useful level ups? We've got an accuracy buff for Hippo. That's nice. Only 1 point, but you know, I'll take what I can get there. And some time units for him as well, and for Joel. So that, you know, not too bad. Yeah, still nobody's dead out of all these missions so far, and nobody's died. And yeah, I suppose it's kind of out of character. We don't actually have any missiles yet that can crack a hole in the top of a in the top of a UFO. So yeah, we can't open new doors in them just yet. At some point we will be researching the blaster launcher, I think it's called. And I believe that can punch holes in UFO walls, even the external ones. And then we will potentially be able to find new and exciting ways to get inside. But at the moment, even the alien grenades will just sort of scuff up the paintwork a little bit and not do anything particularly useful. Now we have another crash site over here. So once Peter's got back, how much fuel has he used for this? Less than 10%. Okay, so good. He can touch down and basically blast straight off again to go over and deal with that crash site, I think. Or more likely, he'll wait until he would get there at dawn, because I don't want to get there in the middle of the night. I'm not going to do a night mission if I don't have to. Basically, is what I'm saying. So how much time has passed? So that was on 2 days at the start of the stream. We've gone out and done all kinds of fighting. We've had 3 UFOs, I think, maybe 4, and it's still only 1 day has passed. They're getting a bit tenacious. There just seems to be a lot of aliens around. It's almost like they're trying to encourage me to sort of hurry up and just finish, go off and deal with the rest of the everythings. That said, we're still at least a couple of aliens away from alien types away from having seen everything though. So I don't know. We should see how things go. So yes, pass some time, and right, that'll do. And now we can send out the interceptor again. Go to there. La 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 la. Incidentally, how is the research going? Is that still on good? Yep, still on good. But then, not much time has passed since I last looked because we've been on in missions the whole time, and no time passes when you're out shooting aliens. Right, let's go. Yeah, everyone's going to be equipped because we've just done a mission. Okay. You know what? I'm not going to bother with the smoke grenade this time. See how it goes. I am still going to do the end turn thing, but I'm not going to bother with the smoke grenade. We'll go charging out there in the next turn, totally unprotected, and see what happens. Because with this all being in flying armor, the smoke is much less effective. Right. Does anyone want to place their bets on what they think the enemy is going to be in this mission? Let's not lead with it with you. Let's lead with you. So move to there. Look over this way. Move to here. Okay, we seem to have landed in a reasonably safe spot. That's nice, makes a nice change. Next, we'll bring Biomond out and put him up here. Floaters. I think Floater is probably the least likely of all of them in my limited XCOM experience. I'm pretty sure... Actually, I'm not even sure when floaters are likely. It seems to be you start off with sectoids because they're the weakest, so it makes sense to start with them. Then you move on to floaters because they're also pretty weak, but they fly, which makes them a little bit more complicated to deal with. Then you get snake men, and then it just seems to have got stuck on snake men. I'm slightly surprised we haven't moved on to something a little bit tougher and scarier, but I have to admit I'm certainly not complaining about that. I'm very happy to be fighting enemies I can take out with a single plasma rifle hit. Yes, don't let me sound ungrateful. Let's move someone over this way, basically all the way. Oh, I've run out of time units to even turn and look. That's a slight annoyance. You go to there. Not enough time units. Why are these guys all so slow? Never mind. Operation Make a Wall of Troops is a go. None of these guys are going to be able to do anything if an alien shows its ugly head because they've all used up all their time units, but at least getting them out of the Sky Ranger feels like a useful thing to do, even if it's possibly unwise. There we go. So a few of them can shoot still. Let's see where the aliens are. Oh, it's Snake Men, just for a change. It does seem to nearly always be Snake Men. There's an Indiana Jones quote in here somewhere, I think. But yeah, it seems that Snake Men seem to be by far the most common alien at the moment. I don't really know enough about how the XCOM alien decider generator matron works, but these guys do seem to be popular. Okay, where's this one? Oh, hiding in the building? There he is. Right, well, you know what this means, don't you? This means Biomond will attempt to shoot him. And if he misses, then everybody else will have a really, really good go at him. Nice! I'm honestly impressed. Killing a snake man with a rocket launcher is a reasonable feat, because they're as I say, they're a little bit tougher than the sectoids. And also that one was, you know, way up and hidden away inside a building, and therefore not an easy target. So yeah, impressed. Now, does that mean there's going to be more snake men in this building? It could well do. I had a slight preference for, you know, the rocket hitting the front of the building and opening it up, but never mind. We'll take what we can get. No, floaters are definitely the second enemies you get in this in the game, because we had those ages ago. Yeah, definitely sectoids, then floaters, and then I think snake men after that. Floaters aren't remotely dangerous. The only thing that makes them slightly more interesting is they are slightly tougher than sectoids, to be fair. I don't know what their accuracy is like. They're slightly tougher than sectoids, and they fly. But beyond that, there's nothing really. They don't really have anything going for them. They're not particularly dangerous. They're not particularly tough, rather. So they can be taken out quite easily with even with normal weaponry, I think. And yeah, you definitely get them well before you get things like you get them before snake men. Oh, there's another one. I believe mutons and ethereal. I don't know whether they. Mutons are obviously much tougher than ethereals, but ethereals are much scarier because they have the everybody has psi powers, basically. Let's try for a little bit of a retreat. Since I've overextended myself a bit, we're going to try for a really we're going to try for a really long grenade throw, because I think that's the only. Oh, actually, have you got time units? No. We're going to try for a really long grenade throw. So let's see what Mike is like at throwing things. Can you get that grenade here? Out of range. How about here? Out of range. What is your range? Can you get it here? No. Who's got time units? Ah, Barclay has probably got enough time units for a throw. Yeah, throw is only 17. Right, okay. Let's hot potato the grenade, because that's always fun. Good throw. Barclay, pick up the grenade. Cuddle the grenade. Try and put the spoon back on. Then yeet it over here. Where did that go? Oh. It's just it's up there. So it's going to blow up, and it's not going to harm that snake man. But it is going to cause a big cloud of smoke, so we can't see him. Not ideal. We'll just shoot it next turn, I guess. Because I don't think... Oh, Altris has got lots of time units. Let's move him across this way a bit. Maybe a little bit more. 46. Takes 23 to shoot. Okay, we'll move a bit further then. And a bit further. Let's try from there. Can you from there shoot the snake? I mean, you can try. Success not guaranteed. Alright, let's give Metbar a try. Oh no, I moved him too far, he can't shoot from there. Let's give Sam a try. Sam, can you get... Yes, you can get to there and still shoot. But from there, can you shoot the snake man? That's the million-dollar question. No, you'll not have enough time units. You can do a snapshot though, can't you? You can. Oh, good shot, Sam. I approve of that. Okay, let's not push our luck anymore, and with more advances. Let's just see how this goes. Well, that was a grenade. Okay. Oh. Wow, I'm not used to retaliatory fire being quite so effective. Also, not quite so used to my soldiers not dying when they get shot. So that's, I think, is 3 soldiers who've been shot today. It's just the armor has saved every single one of them. I assume when you say they've got psi powers, you're referring to the ethereals, Dennis. Yeah, you're quite right. That's what I was saying. They're nothing like as tough as the mutons, but they're scary because every single one of them has psi powers. A couple of accuracy bumps for Biomond and Luna. Time units for quite a few people, actually. That's not bad. Okay, good. Happy with that. And we've run out of large rockets. Okay, I need to buy some more of them then. Um, let's purchase large rockets, because large rockets, they are handy, even if they're a bit outclassed by other weapons these days. So we'll have some of those. That's still not finished. The research is still not finished. There we go. Now it's finished. Oh, we finished the research on the Psilab. Wow, this has been a good day. Okay, so Psionic Laboratory. Psilab can access the psionic potential of all soldiers at the base and give them the necessary training to utilize their psionic skills. Each lab can train up to 10 soldiers. Training is allocated at the end of each month. Psionic skills used in conjunction with a psiamp can be used for psionic attacks during combat. Good. And we can now research psiamps. Oh, and mind shields. I don't remember ever really using mind shields. I wonder whether that's because I was lazy or whether it's because and didn't research them and make them, or whether it's because they're no good. All my hyperwave decoders and living quarters and just generally everything is built now. Wow. Suddenly there's loads and loads of green across here. That's amazing. Right, so we can now demolish this large radar system because there's no point in having that anymore. And that means we can now do a facility build. We want a Psilab to go in the gap there. So put that in there. 24 days to build that. That is a long time. But, I mean, I kind of need it, so I guess we're going to have to wait for it. Over here, we can pull up this large radar system as well because we've got the hyperwave decoder. So again, when you're using a large radar system, it is still worth having the small one because they will stack to an extent. But once you get the hyperwave decoder, because it has the 100% probabilities, there's no point in having anything else. So I'm going to build a Psilab here as well. How expensive are these things? 750. Jeez. Okay, spend all of my money on that. Yes. And then over here and here and here. Okay, we kind of need to transfer. Let's transfer this interceptor. No, actually, let's equip it first. The leopard with. Do we have another? Yes, we have another plasma beam now. Excellent. We'll put one on the firestorm as well, just to get the fire rate up on it a bit. There we go. Nice. Once the leopard is rearmed, we'll then transfer it over to probably Zebra, or possibly Don't Cry for Me. Well, one of those two anyway. So we've got the troop spread. We've got interceptors basically everywhere. In fact, let's buy one for here. I don't know if I want to just buy one because I am going to start making better craft at some point. Yeah, I might as well. Actually, let's not just yet because I don't have any money. Let's sell some stuff. Yeah, Don't Cry might be better. I'll have a look at the map before I make any decisions. So, flying suit, not selling, but personal armor. I'll keep the personal armors. All that stuff is useful for research purposes. Corpse. Sell the Snake Man corpses. Sell the sectoid corpses. No, like that. Mine probe, delirium, alien grenades. Right, weapons. We don't need more than 10 stun launchers. Don't need more than 5 blaster launchers. 10 plasma pistols, 30 rifles, 50 heavies, I guess. And I think I've been keeping these at 100 because more than that it's just a bit gross. It's just going to take up space, and we're not going to get through that much ammunition. In fact, well, we are going to get through 100 heavy plasma clips probably, but we're going to be recovering them as fast as we use them, so I think it should be okay. This is probably all okay. Let's sell the tank and the rockets now because we don't use the tank anymore. The people are better at this point. And right, okay, so that's 5.5 million. So that's pretty good. That's made my bank account feel a little bit heavier again. Healthier again. Yes, Don't Cry is down here. That is good placement. Where was Zebra? Zebra sounds. Where is Zebra? You're down under, aren't you? Seriously, where is Zebra base? Oh, North Pole. No, not really. In fact, why is there a base called Zebra at all? Pacific. It's not that one, is it? That's down under. Yeah. Oh yeah, that yes, you're right. Sorry, it's basically North Pole. Okay. Right, well, yeah, all right. Yeah, I think you're probably right that Don't Cry is a better place to put it. Yeah, you're right. I was missing it. I'm apparently blind, or rather, I can't see pale blue on white. I guess is the problem. Anyway, yes, I am apparently blind. Send that back. Ooh, suddenly soldiers. Wow, I'd forgotten I'd ordered those. um, do we have a load of people who need soldiers naming after them? Where's my notepad? I wrote down some missing ones. Oh yeah, we need another Mike, a Joel, a Dennis, and a Gort because yes, it was that after that horrible slaughter we had with the chrysalids last time. Oh no, we've got a Gort and a Mike too, and a Joel, and do we have a Dennis? Yep, got Dennis. And we have a Gort. Okay, so all these soldiers have respawned. Don't need any of those now. Okay. Yeah. I guess we'll just leave them there until we need someone to be named after, to pick up a name. They can be more to circulate through the Scilab as well, I guess. Yeah, it's just normally I cross them off the list when I name them, but apparently I didn't. Apparently I forgot. So oops. Oh yeah, we need to be doing some research. Oh no, we're doing the Psiamp research. I just ran straight in with that one because it's still part of the generally doing the psionics stuff. So that's fine, we're doing that. No, not build facilities. I want manufacturing. We are making the plasma beams. There's less than a day left there, but that's okay. Yep, nobody's died yet, Jeremy. Nobody's died yet today, specifically. We're doing well. Ooh, there we go. This is the information we get from the hyperwave decoder. So as you can see, we've now been told it's a very small, very high northwest 2200. So all the information we knew from before. But now we can see it's a small scout. It's got Snake Man in it. It's doing an alien retaliation somewhere over Central Asia. So we can go over here and we go, where the hell am I going to intercept this from? Well, we'll get it from down under. That should be the koala should be able to get out there and deal with it. I was going to say, why on earth is the North Pole station called Zebra? And then I remembered it's named after, is it Ice Station Zebra? Something like that. That's never going to catch it up. I think I'm going to need to send the Firestorm after it. Just like that. Okay, I need more Firestorms. That's amazing. Or more Firestorms or better. Actually, let's make some more Firestorms for going to other places around the world, because they're quite good for these little zip out, shoot something small down type missions, and they're reasonably cheap. Yeah, but Avengers are really expensive, and against a small UFO, I think the Firestorm is probably sufficient. So yeah, let's build another one of those. It can't go in. Well, okay. Oh yes, I was going to transfer the to Don't Cry for Me. I was going to send the Interceptor, which has got a silly name, Leopard. There it is. Transfer that, and now we can start. Oh, we can in a moment at least. When this finishes, we can start manufacturing another one. True. Yeah. Yeah. Having crew on board is a nice thing. What I intend to do eventually is probably have Firestorms around the world, and then have my A team in an Avenger and my B team in a whatever the middle ship is. The slightly weird one, and then I can send the middle one out to go and swat down small UFOs and just immediately land on them, and the Avenger can go out after the big stuff and anything that's a bit more threatenous. So I think yeah, I'll make one of each, but I'm going to need several of the Firestorms in the meantime. So yes, have another one of those. I've got so much in the way of resources that I'm not too worried about building more than I strictly need. I don't have any engineers though, so let's just do that for now. And when this finishes, I'll bump them over onto it. There's my rockets. Let's put another one into the Sky Ranger because otherwise I'll forget. rockets? Large rocket. 4. Yeah, otherwise we're good. So now the main thing I'm waiting for is to get this is to get psionics up and running, and then basically just to do more research and get more, find out more of all of the, find out more about the world we're living in and the enemies we're dealing with and stuff like that. Yeah, we'll probably get some people killed sooner or later. Don't get too impatient. Here goes a sectoid alien infiltration in North Africa. It's a very small again though, so I mean, why is it going to North Africa? Who cares? The Jaguar can go out and deal with it. It's flying north. It's northbound at the moment. Otherwise, I'd have got the new Leopard that's just flown into Don't Cry For Me. It's probably... Oh no, it's actually ready to go as well. But since the UFO is heading in a sort of a vaguely northerly direction, it's going to be slightly less difficult for this one to get to it. That's my theory anyway. Or, you know, maybe I should just always use the Firestorm for absolutely everything. You just keep following it. In fact, actually go to over here, because it's clearly heading in that direction, and we'll pick it up again any minute now. There it is. Intercept with the one that's already out, the Jaguar. See if you can catch up with it. I mean, are you gaining on it? Are you just both going at exactly the same speed? Speed 2200. Speed 2100. Okay, so you're never going to catch it. Alright, let's do this then. Go home. The interceptors are... I don't know. I was going to say they seem to be basically useless, but we were shooting stuff down with them before I had a firestorm. They were doing fine, but now they don't seem to be able to, so... Ooh, a large one this time. It's a supply ship, and it's in Central Asia. Where is it? It is there. Okay, we're just going to hit this with the Firestorm, because I do want to get this one shot down, and then we can go in and loot it. He says as it goes out over the sea. Let's follow it. Because maybe with this story we can shoot it down over India, instead of over the sea. No, that one. No, I need to push this button up here. This button. There we go. Now shoot it down. Learn to play the game, Laurence. What does it look like? Okay, one of those. Smack, 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 smack. Oop, missed that one, I think. That was a hit. That was a hit. That was definitely a hit. It's crash landed. Hurrah! I think it means it's heading to Central Asia. So it popped up. Its mission is an alien supply mission in Central Asia, not that it's an alien supply mission and it is currently in Central Asia. You see, bullying supply. I suppose I was going to say I was going to defend myself, but actually no. You straight up, yeah, just bullying the damn thing. What sort of aliens are they? Sectoids. Okay. Well, we may be going to come up against some psionics in this mission, I'm afraid. I should have... You know what? I want to rearm whatchamacallum it? The Interceptor. No, not the Interceptor. The Sky Ranger with some worse weapons. Because these are sectoids. Oh, but it is a supply ship. So there might... If it's a supply ship, does that mean there might be cyber discs on it? Because cyber discs are the terror units that come with sectoids. But yeah, if it's a supply mission, there's a base somewhere in Central Asia. I could potentially follow the supply ship around until we find the base, but that I don't know. Maybe I should. What was I doing? Oh yes, equipping the craft. So the Whippet. I think instead we're going to give this a laser. Oh, there's 6 laser pistols on there already, actually. Let's have some laser rifles as well. Now the question is, we don't know anything about our soldiers' psionic abilities at the moment. So I think what I'll do, if anyone gets at all psionicked, then they're going to ditch their weapon and run back to the Sky Ranger to get a laser pistol. Um, yeah. So predictions. Yes, predictions sound like a good idea. Sorry, I get distracted by something else here, but yes, I think yes. Yes, please do, Tristan. Please do set that up. We'll have some bettings on Twitch because that sounds like fun. Is that a thing you can do as a mod? Because if so, that sounds like a good idea. So yeah, we're sending in the A team because it's a big ship. So everyone's going to have flying suits. We've got some new people down here. We're not worrying about those for now. So we'll leave that. Crew is the theoretical A team. We've got lots of lighter weapons. We're just going to see what happens with the psionics, and then put people in and then swap people over to crappy weapons if they get if they get any sort of psionic attacked. So if they're caused to panic, then we'll drop them over to crappy weapons. If they go berserk, anything really, then we're going to give them the worst weapons because we don't want anyone getting mind controlled and shooting them on their friends in the back with something that's actually going to hurt, because that would be bad. Okay. So, we have predictions. How many soldiers will die on this mission? Well, place your bets, and we shall see. Okay, so aliens, yes. So, do you think there's any correlation between psi abilities and any of the other stats? I mean, I could go through and give the people with low bravery scores worse weapons. So that'd be Al, Luna, definitely Peter. Wow. Potentially Hippo, definitely Ed, very, very much Frogbasher, and Sophia, and Persistent, and maybe and Sam and Al again. Okay, well, Al is quite strong, so let's give him a laser pistol as a sidearm, and that way he can ditch the plasma rifle and still be armed without having to run back to the Sky Ranger. Biomond, let's take the rocket launcher away from you for this mission because this is a large UFO, so there's probably not going to be room for you to. There probably isn't going to be room for any buildings. So let's just send you in with a plasma rifle, and you got your sidearm in case you're a coward. Are you a coward? You know, you got a decent bravery score, so you might be okay. We'll find out. They're not. It's not as simple as the bravery is equal to the psionics, but it's the nearest proxy I've got at the moment. So anyone who's 30 or less, who's that? Peter. Peter, you're also getting a pistol, so you'll lose the med kit, have a pistol. We'll give the med kit to Barclay instead. Are you serious, Ducky? You can't even. I mean, I know there's various countries that have rules against lots of sort of the loot crates and things like that, but you can't even bet Twitch channel points. That's interesting. Ed is also a coward. It's very, very technically gambling because, as far as I'm aware, they're not actually worth money in any way, shape, or form. And I haven't found anything particularly useful to do with them yet, apart from, I mean, oh yeah, I was going to introduce posture checks as a possible thing at some point, but which I haven't done yet. Can you drop those, I suppose? Because that seems to be a traditional thing to have. Joel, were you a coward? No, you're quite brave. Mike is quite brave. Persistent was a coward. And strong enough to carry that. I suppose, yeah, you can. Yes, you can buy them. Yeah, all right. Maybe it's slightly loot boxy. That's mildly surprising because I wasn't thinking of them as being anything that was remotely valuable, as remotely worth having. I mean, I've got lots and lots of them on Al's channel, and about the only thing I do is sort of send him a posture check every so often when I think of it, just to sort of wind him up. Isn't quite the right term because I don't think it is actually remotely annoying, and it might be good for his posture. But it seems to be about the only thing they're good for. I need to come up with more things to spending channel points on, and I need to come up with a name for them as well. I was considering calling them bagels. That is a possible name. I don't know whether I like it or not. Who else can have a med kit? Actually, Ed's quite strong. If we put the grenades on his leg, no, if we put these things on his leg rather, Then we... Oh, I've handed out all the medkits. Okay, that's fine. Right. How do I see the voting? I want to see what people have chosen. But I don't see where it is. Oh well. Woof. Hopefully Tristan's organising. Oh, we've got some predictions by people's names over here. So Mike and Zucker both reckon we're going to lose 3 soldiers on the way through. And some people have said 1 or 2 as well. 1 to 2. Has anyone said 0? Deathly silence. Right. Well, this is a good start. We've spawned in, and there is an alien within view range already. So, well, let's just attempt to deal. I'll shoot straight. Thank you. This is what I mean when I say that the sectoid's not particularly tough. Okay, it seems to be quiet out here, so let's continue with the deployment, even though we might get reaction shotted. Okay, Mark might have said 0. Depends on UI ability. UI usability. Ooh, there's another 2 of them. Is there a sectoid party in this barn? There's a sectoid on the roof of the barn, and there's another one on the what? Where's the other? Where's the first one? Excuse me. So there's one there. Sure, I can see him. And there's one there, so he's presumably hiding in the fog of war? Yes, there we go. Okay, so there's 2 of them lurking just over here on the rooftop. Now, I could put a grenade right between them, but I don't like... I don't entirely trust grenades because they have this tendency to... because they don't explode until the end of the turn, so you can't tell how well you've done until it's a bit too late. So let's do that. And can you shoot that one as well? No, because you haven't got enough time units. That's kind of fair. I mean, you did move first. But you are now kind of in the way. Can you drop down to the ground? No. You're just going to stay there in the way. Fine. Luna, you don't have very many time... Barclay, you're a bit faster. Move you out there, then. And let's try and take out this alien. Now, this one's going to be tricky, because... scenery. It's also going to be tricky because apparently you can't shoot straight. Okay. What if we put you? Can we put you here? No. Put you. If we put you here, are you going to shoot Barclay in the back? I hope not, because we're going to try. No line of fire. Fair enough. That's kind of upsetting. 39, 20. We can get a snapshot from... No, we can't get an auto shot. We've not got enough time units. But... Oh, yes, we can. Yeah, we can get an auto shot off. Okay, cool. Ooh, I think that might have been a blaster launcher. I'm very glad we killed that alien then. Move to there, so you're hidden. Yeesh. That's smaller than I was expecting the UFO, or rather, that's dominating less of the map than I was expecting it to. I wasn't expecting there to be quite so many buildings on this map, given the size of the UFO we're up against. Can you move to there and have a look inside? You can. Jeez, how many of them are there in here? Oh no, he's run out of time units as well. Ah, crap. It's a bloody alien clown car again. Why do none of these people have decent numbers of time units? Okay, the 2 fast people, the scouts are right at the back. That's helpful. Put you there, Hippo. And then I want an auto shot through that wall. Partial success. Yeah, I'll give you partial credit for that, because you did indeed put the auto shot through the wall as requested, but you didn't get the alien on the other side of it. There we go. This has been quite a lethal mission for the aliens already, and we're just getting started. Now, I think my concern at this point is that we're going to get more aliens coming out of here and having a free shot against all of my guys up here. So, what I'm going to do is put a prox grenade Oh no, you have to prime the damn things. I forgot about that. Ah, oh, forgot you had to prime prox grenades. We'll put a guy out here ready to defend their honour. In fact, we'll have a little bit of a lineup of soldiers along here. And there's two reasons I'm putting these guys in along here. One is in the wild hope that they will actually have enough time units to do something useful. Persistent, you certainly won't. Just go stand there. These guys along the back might, though. So yeah, it's partly because I'm hoping they're going to have enough time units left to do a reaction shot if anything shows its ugly face. You might. And it's also because if I get them facing this way and drawing a fire from the aliens, these guys are showing their frontal armor to the aliens and therefore are going to be much tougher and better defended than these guys who are all facing this way because they were shooting at the stuff inside the buildings. Now, knowing what sectoid parties are like, there's probably another 2 or 3 of them inside this barn, so we're going to see what happens in the next turn. But yeah, we shall find out. Okay, so yeah, I'm seeing. I don't know if you can see what people have voted, but I can see that Mike and Zucker both predicted 3+. And okay, Zucker has also chosen 3, and somebody has chosen 1 to 2, but we don't know who yet. Okay, that's fine. Ye of little faith. My kill to death ratio is pretty good so far, but that's because we haven't got into the sort of the going house to house or room to room, and that's the dangerous bits. I'd say congratulations, Persistent, but that just means you've got Windows. So, yeah, sucks to be you. Right, okay. Let's let the aliens have a go and see what they can get up to in this turn. Okay, that's 1. Sorry, Peter. Oh, that's going to be the first number 6. Oh, dear. That's it. So, see, I said there's going to be 2 more aliens in that building. Oh, goodness sake. Right, so we have a bit of... Once again, we have a shooting gallery. Just... I mean... Wow! That might be the best single auto shot I've ever seen. That's brilliant. I am rather upset that we lost Peter though, because there goes my hope for a clean mission. But oh well. Sorry. Yeah, your raspberries mean nothing to me. I know what Windows is like. I have to use it for work and GTA. I still don't trust there not to be more aliens in this building, so I'm sending Al in to have a look. And also not Barclay, because he pulled off that amazing shot, so he doesn't have to do anything else for the entire mission. He's still going to be MVP. Right, gonna leave the shooting gallery here because I still. Oh, Joel's gone over here with his with his prox mine. Okay, we'll breach through this door this time. So let's try and put a. Where's the? No, the UFO gets in the way of putting a prox mine down here, I think. Let's get Ed to try anyway, because, you know, I'm an optimist. Ed, prime the grenade. Ed, throw the grenade. Put it here. Oh, nice throw. I'm impressed. Well done. Okay, that can go there. That's good. That's good. Let's send someone over here to have a quick look-see, like that, because oh my god, there's more aliens somewhere. Somewhere there's an alien. Where is this alien? It should be in the middle of the screen. Is it? Oh, it's here. Right. Okay. That's a weird place for there to be an alien, but sure. How are we going to shoot it? Well, let's see if Luna can first. Luna can. Excellent. Well done. Nice shooting. You took out half the building as well, but that's perfectly acceptable. I have no problem with one of my soldiers taking out a significant quantity of the building in their attempts to take out aliens. That's just, you know, part of the course. Okay, good. What next is the question. This was a landed UFO, not... No, this is a shot down UFO. So let's send someone up to see if there's a hole in the roof. There is no hole in the roof. Okay, so we're not getting in that way. But on the plus side, we'll probably get lots and lots of juicy Illyrium out of this mission. Um, I think I need some soldiers just going around the outside looking for anything that might be. I can't make a hole, madman. I don't have powerful enough weapons yet. We've talked about this. Um, oh dear, why has he got that far with 14 time units? Yeah, I don't have powerful enough weapons to make holes in UFOs yet. But trust me when I say that I will be I may start making holes in them when I can. I don't know actually, because again, it's a waste of very, very expensive ammunition. But then on the plus side, you get a hole in a UFO, so it makes it easier to get in. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. You just shot through a building and killed someone. That's great. You have also done some amazing shooting. Let's bring you over here, get you out of the way to where it's probably safe. And I think that's everybody. No, it's not. Okay, you're staying there as part of the firing line. That's fine. And so are you, and you. Okay, I think we're probably actually. Let's move here main to cover. Now he's got somewhere easy to run to, thanks to a big hole being shot in that in the wall there. Move him to there. So if an alien comes out of here, these guys can get a free shot at it without the alien spotting my guy standing here and deciding to shoot him instead. I'm not certain whether grenades would eventually get through the armor of the alien ship or not, to be honest. I don't know the game well enough to know whether it would gradually pick up damage and eventually cave in. Yeah, I don't know. Alien doors and another one. Uh-oh. Well, Barclay has dealt with the weapon problem himself, so yeah. Since he was panicking, he would have had to drop his gun, but he doesn't have a backup, so he might need to run into the back in here. Oh no, nobody. Somebody might need to. Oh, I wonder if there's one here. We'll find out in a future turn. Joel, you're going to go and have a look in this back room here. Looks pretty safe to me. Okay, you can just chill there for the moment then. Frog Basher, go to about here. Have a look inside. Yeah, that's all clear. Get back out here then. Okay, I'm going to continue checking the outside areas first before we try and breach the UFO. I suspect we have killed quite a lot of aliens in the outside area, so we may well be okay. But I don't trust the game, basically. I don't trust there not to be more aliens lurking around outside, lurking around in the outdoor areas. So I'm going to continue scouting by moving Luna over to here to keep an eye out this way, and obviously further off in the next turn. Let's peel off. He can't even see, so let's bring Saphir down over this way. He can't actually make that, but never mind, that's okay. So next turn we can have a quick glance through this window and then come around here and deal with these two buildings. And we'll get some flyboys like Hippo up here to sort of continue along this way, looking out over here, because the sectoids can't fly, so we're at a massive advantage over them from a mobility point of view, with having someone up on the top there. Now their commander is probably inside the bridge about here, going, oh my god, what's that noise on the ceiling? But I don't care. We'll send someone around the back as well. I moved him too far, that was a mistake. Oh well, he's got enough time. No, she hasn't got enough time units to hide, but never mind. There's nothing over there, so it's okay. Yes, that's my tactical sense talking. Didn't think there'd be anything around there, but you know, it's worth checking. Worth checking these things. Biomond can stay here to provide fire support for anything that Luna spots over in this direction, or whoever that is. Saphir spots over in this direction as well, so that's good. You're panicking. You two have moved. You guys aren't doing anything. Is there anyone else sort of buzzing around in the air who I've missed? Let's have a quick look. Joel has moved. Mike is staying there as part of the firing line. So is Metbar. So is Sam. Altrius, have a look in here. Just, you know, abundance of caution and all that sort of stuff. But I think it's probably okay. Okay, so you can now come out and you can approach the UFO in your next turn or something, I guess, or maybe just fly straight past it and come over this way. Actually, no, I'm not gonna have anyone fly straight past over here. That's just too dangerous. That's a silly idea. Anyone else? Biomon's moved. Luna's moved. Barclay is very, very moved. No, he was the one who panicked. Oh, he's got hurt. And he's got a fatal wound. That's why he's panicking. Okay, have any of you guys got medikits? That's not what I wanted. I wanted your inventory, which is that button. Yes, Metbar has a med kit. And 70 time units, conveniently. So move to there, please. And medic him up. So we want his torso, we want to heal, and let's give him a stimulant and a painkiller. Okay, we won't do that. And see if that helps with his That's good. That's probably stabilised his health. I don't know whether it's helped with his with his morale or not. Now I don't know whether he's panicking. Excuse me. I don't know whether he's panicking because he got shot or whether he's panicking because his friend died. But either way, maybe filling him up with drugs is going to help a little bit there. But let's just have a quick look, see if anyone else has got any fatal wounds while we're at it, because I'd feel very, very silly if somebody just randomly fell over halfway through the mission because I hadn't been notified that they'd been hurt. Okay, that looks okay. So we've still got 3 people on Operation Shoot Anything that sticks its head out of the door. That's probably going to be enough. Let's see what happens. It's a door, but it's apparently not the door we care about. Ooh. Now he's gone berserk, but that's okay because he's already put his gun down, so we're okay with that. We don't mind people going berserk when they're not carrying weapons. I mean, at that point, it's just a glorified panic. In fact, actually, no, it's a panic without the running and the screaming. So at that point, I guess it's kind of okay. Yeah, we'll put you there, I think. You haven't got enough time units to do anything, but you're sort of tucked in a corner, so you're probably safe. Emphasis on probably. Luna, yeah, fly this way a little bit, and a little bit more, and one more. There we go. There's the corner of the map, and then look over this way. Okay, that's good. So we've got this corner. We've got the whole back side of the map, and the second row all dealt with. We're working on the third row now, where there's a couple of buildings, but I don't think there's going to be any aliens in these two. These ones tend not to have aliens in them, and I think these ones tend not to either. Or at least if they do, the aliens pop out fairly quickly, like that one did. So I think there probably aren't any more aliens outside. That said, I'm not going to assume that because that's dangerous. We are going to advance a little bit though and get slightly closer to the UFO, ready to start thinking about breaching and such shenanigans. Let's bring Metbar back over again. We'll put the medkit away and run over here. Frog Basher can come and join the party as well. And in the interest of completeness, I'm going to send Joel into this room over here. It's empty. There's a surprise. You can't even go out the back door because it's against the edge of the map. Fine. And Al. I thought Al was dead for a second there because I could just see a sort of flat sprite because he's hidden behind the stairs. But no, he's fine. He's fine, everyone. Don't worry. He's going to come out the roof and then just jump off the side of the building at some point later. Great. Now I've got Hippo up here. That was a bad move, actually. That's left him a little bit exposed. Too late now, but that was probably foolish. Oh well. Persistent check along here, and yeah, let's get in cover just in case. I don't expect anything to come around the corner here, because if there's anything around here already, it will probably have done something. And if anything comes out of this door, it'll blow up. And if anything comes out of this door, hopefully it'll get shot several times. Sophia, you have moved. Barclay, you have gone berserk, which is meaningless when you don't have a gun. But I think that's now everybody. Right. What the alien's going to do? Anyone going to come out and stick their head out? Yes. Barclay is still berserk. Okay. Oh, there's some damage in there. That must be from the crash landing. The welcoming party has not been very welcoming, which is a bit rude. Fortunately, the alien didn't get off any shots, but there we go. Right, so it looks like supply ships. Make a note for future reference. Supply ships don't have terror units in them. They just come down. They just come along with the lots and lots of the standard alien for that type of ship. I know this feels silly lining them up like this, but I want to have them all close to the doorway so that we're ready in the next turn. I don't know whether we're going to get any aliens sticking their heads out in their next alien turn. I kind of hope not, because all these guys are a bit close. But that's the problem with I always have a problem with breaching in this game. It feels like there isn't a good way to do it, which annoys me a little bit. But c'est la vie. Okay, Hippo, just get over this way. There's loads of people to provide supporting fire if you find anything. Right, there we go. I'm now pretty happy that there's no aliens anywhere except in the ship. So we're going to start moving everybody towards the ship now, because there's no point in being anywhere else when there's no aliens there. So we'll just get everyone over this way, including you. Can't get that far, but that's fine. And I think that's everyone. Quick check. Oh, no, that was one. Oh, Joel in the house party. Right, you can get over here. The party house, rather. What's up above? I don't know. Remember the stream lag plus that me actually noticing that a message has come in lag, and please use more context in your messages. There's a door, there's a door, there's a door. Oh, for goodness sake. Hang on, we shot that alien twice and it didn't die. What's going on? Barclay and Frogbasher have both panicked. He's hopped over a fence. Fine. Why did that alien not die? What the hell? The lack of reaction fire does upset me a bit, I have to admit. Because I feel like we should have been able to kill that alien before it did any... Certainly before it shot the second soldier it started shooting at. Did Joel make it over here? No, he didn't. He's still over there with his primed grenade. And this is what I mean about breaching. It just feels like when I try and breach, the aliens always manage to get the shots off, and when they breach, sorry, when I'm waiting and they pop out, they always manage to get the shots off. Oh right, okay, yes, I could. Yes, if it wasn't for this bit of sticky outy ship, yes, I could have done a multiple level troop. In fact, what I probably should have done is had the troops all lined up along here, up against this wall, so they could have dropped down and breached relatively quickly. But again, I just feel like the aliens would probably have shot them if they'd done that, just because the aliens like to cheat, which is very upsetting. Right, well, once again, conveniently, the soldier who's picking up all of the psionic abuse has dropped his weapons, so I'm not going to get friendly fired by him. Unfortunately, I seem to be getting the unfriendly fire coming in rather effectively, and yeah, 2 soldiers down now, which is upsetting. I didn't want to lose that many, as you can probably imagine. Still, let's bring them all in and try and continue with the assault. Hippo. Yeah, we've explored everywhere now. Get over here. Persistent. Oh yeah, let's carry on round the back of here. And as I say, I didn't really expect there to be any aliens along here, but it feels nice to check it out for the sake of completeness. Now, don't let me forget about that prox mine and I need to fly her along here rather than walk, because that'd be embarrassing if I run into it. I mean, that said, we've probably got enough armor to protect against a prox mine going off, but I don't really want to chance it. Can you get to there? No, you can. Well, not and still move. Let's open the door. Have a look. Okay, one of the generators has survived the crash, so at least I'm going to get a little bit of Illyrium from this run. That's nice to know. And at the end of this turn, that door should close again, and give me a little bit of cover from any aliens who come down the lift here. That's my intention, anyway. They're still running around. Oh. Frogbasher has panicked. Who was it? Was that that was Sam who's getting psionic abused as well. So right, Sam, you are losing your gun. Biomond, do you have a pistol? You do. Drop that on the floor. And move to here. Look. Move to here. Look. Okay. Sam, move to here. Sam, you get a pistol. Just because I think that's probably a good idea at this point. Because if the aliens are targeting you and you're panicking, I think it's probably a good idea to not give you the big guns. Joel, you're still carrying a prox mine. That's fine, I guess. Let's bring you in over here. But right, we're gonna assault this lift first, the one that goes into the storage bays before we go up to the bridge. Because we've come in at this end, I think it's probably going to be a sensible way to do it. Just open that door. Oh dear. Yeah, let's just line everyone up along here. Who's left who hasn't got the twitching wobblies? Move you to there, and then up, and as far this way as you can go, which isn't very. Metbar, where are you? You are there. Okay, you can go there, I guess. And he's crouch. Alright, is there anyone else left? No, just the cowards, I think. Frog Basher is still panicked. Oh, Barclay has kind of recovered. Probably because everyone else is now getting the psionic attacks. Move there. See if there's a pistol there. And if there's a pistol there, you can take it. There is a pistol there. Excellent. Right, now you can come back and join the party again. Yeah, so when the UFO crashed, one of the Illyrium cores cooked off in an explosion. It wasn't because of where it. Ooh. I was going to say because it's a multi-level UFO, that wasn't enough to punch a hole in the roof. But it does make me wonder if it's punched a hole in the ceiling here, but it hasn't because I'll be able to see through it by now onto this level. So that's a shame. We're going to have to go up the lift in the traditional style, but you know, that's what a lift's for, I suppose. Hippo, you've not been yet. Get yourself inside this UFO. You're a slow fellow. Oh, actually no, you're quite a long way away. All right, it's because you were high up in the air. It looked like you were closer. Oh, where was Mike? I didn't see Mike. Actually, I think he'd moved a bit. That'll probably do. Well, let's have another quick check for fatal wounds, actually. Because a couple of people... Oh! Yeah, okay, Metbar really needs healing. Oh, he's got 9 turns before he dies, but we do want to heal him anyway. Where was Metbar? One of these people. Luna, Artrius, Biomond. Metbar, right up the front there. Biomond, do you have a medkit? You do, that's convenient. Now, I realise I'm getting my guys right on the front line to faff around and waste all their time units on other things. But, yeah, it's kind of healing is quite important. Sam is under alien control. Great. Sam. The aliens seem to be doing rather well at just absolutely hammering everybody, which is upsetting. Because they're spreading the psionic attacks around rather a lot more than I would like them to and expect them to, which is upsetting. Because so the oh, where is Sam even? I don't know. Is that Sam? No. Okay. Anyway, yes, they're spreading the psionic attacks around rather a lot, and that's bad because it means maybe it either means we've got lots and lots of psi weaklings, or it just means they are being a bit more. I don't know. I don't know. I was expecting them to use most of their there he is, most of their psionic attacks on 1 or 2 people, but it seems like they're just being a bit more liberal with them than that. Right, I might leave. No, let's carry on exploring along here a little bit. I don't really like sending Mike out on his own because he's probably going to get in trouble. Maybe I'll send. Who is this? Hippo along to help. Yes, we know that's just Sam. It's. I was going to say it's okay. It's not really okay, but it is what it is. Let's get you all the way to here, Barclay. Yes, we know. It's still just Sam. But this does mean we've got Frog Basher back now, so I guess that's nice. Let's leave you just out here. I don't think mind-controlled allies get reaction shotted? I have to admit I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. We may find out the hard way. I'm more worried, to be honest. Reaction shots happen so little in this game, it feels like, that I'm not hugely worried about it. Oh. Stop it! Shoot! Someone shoot him! You see what I mean? Reaction shots just don't happen. Uh-oh. Okay, well, eventually they happen. That was terrible. Yeah, okay, you can stop now. Thank you. That's ridiculous. Frankly. I mean, that was just excessive. Oh, you can see down there and see Sam. Okay. There is now a hole in the floor. There was a third one up here, I know there was. But I'm not sure where. I thought there was. Maybe it's just one of them did. Maybe one of them got off multiple shots. I'm not sure. If you've just seen Sam again, I'm not be. Yeah, you're just seeing Sam. I know about him. Stop telling me about him. At least the thrown grenade didn't seem to have any real effect. Okay, that might be all of the ones on this floor, but we still need to explore it and check it out. So we're going to have to get another couple of troops up here. Oof. Well, all the people who said 3+, you were spot on, because suddenly we've just had... That was another 2 deaths, wasn't it? Yeah, we lost 2 people up here, and then we lost 2 outside. So, yep, I'm afraid to say we have, in fact, lost 4 troops now. And then there's one who keeps getting mind-controlled, which is annoying, but doesn't seem to be enormously dangerous at the moment. Which is interesting, because I thought he was still carrying his proper gun. So, I'm unsure. Frogbasher has gone berserk, I remember. Right, okay. Well, you know, we can't have a whole evening without anyone getting killed, can we? That'd be boring. Yeah, so yes, that's gone badly already, but I mean, we've killed quite a lot of the aliens, and yes, okay, they've killed quite a lot of us as well, but hopefully that means there won't be too many of them left, and we'll be able to do something with them. And I shall pour one out, well, not pour one in, rather, for my dead homies. Cheers. That was genuinely horrific. Okay, oh, Persistent hasn't been yet. Let's bring her and put her in there in that corner. Yes, I know. Stop telling me about him every time somebody new finds him. He's done remarkably little attacking, which is interesting. Sam is panicking. Oh, we've got Sam, but okay, Sam only has a pistol, so okay, even if he does get mind controlled and starts attacking us, it's not going to be too serious. That's good. How far can you move? You can move to there, glance over this way, and then get back into cover. You can go around the other side. I mean, there's not going to be any aliens around there, but I don't like to assume these things. Let's leave him, put him there. And we've got 2 people who can go around and get it. In fact, let's put that there. What do you mean unable to throw? Okay, throw it there then. Put that there, just in case an alien comes around this way. I don't think it will, but, you know, just abundance of caution and all that. Then team downstairs can advance along here. And next turn, we'll start thinking about going up the lift. don't know whether to bring Sam and the... I mean, this... Oh, no! You idiot, you went the wrong way. I mean, that's on me for just double-clicking, granted, but still. It doesn't seem to... He doesn't seem to have cared, though. I mean, as I said, the prox mines don't exactly do a lot against fully armoured XCOM soldiers, but still, that was a bit stupid. Yes, cheers indeed. Yeah, the supply barges are a little bit more dangerous than you'd expect. It's those... It's the problem. It's the breaching problem. I'm still not sure what the best way to breach UFOs in XCOM is, to be honest. It's fine. It's like the laser pistols. They can't do enough damage to really upset the XCOM soldiers particularly. Sam's panicking. Okay, that's fine. He's dropped another gun on the floor. Fine. Let's sort out up here first. So yes, you, Joel, come to here. Have a look inside. There's some weird spiky things, but nothing else. Move over to this door, but don't open it yet. Biomond, move there. Oh, there's another one up here. Wow, this is why I'm continuing to investigate up here, even though I didn't expect there to be any more aliens, because apparently there are. Hide in the little room. We might be able to... no, we can't move to there because of the prox mine. I mean, we can move to there despite the prox mine because, as we've established, it's not going to hurt. 4, 8, 12, 16, so that would be 54. I could just move Metbar here, blow up the prox mine and shoot the alien. Let's do that. Or alternatively be shot with a stun launcher. Don't do that. Naughty alien. Right, okay. Sure. And we'll bring this guy around here, because there's still a couple of little rooms over here. Now, I'm quite glad that was a stun launcher, but, yes. A stun launcher's not the most dangerous of weapons. The prox mines didn't go off. Apparently, it only has 4 areas of coverage, not 8. I thought it was 8, but apparently it's only 4. I don't need another commander. I've already got a leader, and I've already investigated a leader. Oh. Fine. Mike is just going to... Oh, okay, there we go. I was going to say Mike's just going to block the lift. No, I managed to get him off it. Although that said, nobody's going to have enough time units. We don't really want to go up the lift until we've got enough time units to go all the way up it and arrange ourselves in a useful way at the top. So we'll just advance up here. Excuse me, that beer is apparently bubbly. Advance up this way a bit. Sam is still panicked. Nobody else is outside. Well, nobody alive is outside anyway. So okay, that's turn. Sam is still being panicked. That's fine. As long as they're concentrating all their psi attacks on one guy, I kind of don't care. I mean, it sucks to be him, sure, but he is quite literally taking quite a lot of ones for the team. Send a third one round this way. And then we'll send the 4th guy back round the bottom to go upstairs, because I think I'm going to need more guys over this way now than I am up here. Potentially famous last words, we shall see, but, you know. Right, Mike, go there. We're going to do the deploy everybody up the lift trick again, because that worked so well last time. Too far, go there. I wonder if they're more likely to get off reaction fire with a pistol than with heavier weapons. I honestly don't know. It uses fewer time units. So, and I think there's some formula that says the more time units you have remaining, the more likely your reaction shots are the more likely your person is to take a reaction shot, or the sooner they'll take it, the less stuff needs to happen in front of them. Which is why the aliens so often get off reaction shots, because they are often just sitting inside their UFO waiting for you to come to them, whereas you have to go in there. Oh, 4 to trigger, 8 to damage. That makes sense. Although actually, the prox mine that went off here has done quite a big area of explosion. So I think it's probably going to be a bit. Or did we? Is that the only is that the only thing that's exploded over here? I don't think we've done any other. We haven't had any other explosive weapons, so I think it must be. That's done quite a lot of, yeah, quite a lot bigger than just the 8 around it. Or that might be that it doesn't do any significant damage out this far. It just causes a load of smoke and ground discoloration. Okay, we have a squad up top here ready to breach the bridge. Let's carry on, see what happens. Still panicking, Sam. That's fine. I don't care. Sorry, Sam. Right, we're clear upstairs. Everybody down. Not that sort of everybody down. I mean, it's not going to explode. We just need to get off the... No! Oh, he's gone past the mine. Did I not... Maybe I didn't prime the prox mine. That is the sort of thing I might accidentally do. If so, I feel kind of silly. But, oh well. We didn't need it. Yeah, so ignoring everything I said earlier about prox mines, because it may all be complete and utter nonsense, because it's quite possible I just didn't prime the damn thing. Blinkerton City. That doesn't mean anything to me, so I'm going to guess no. Which way should we assault this time? I reckon usually this way, coming around this way is better, but I could go around that way for a change. Or I could put a prox mine in over here and do it, and actually prime it this time, and go around the other way. It's probably better. Is that everything? These guys, yeah, I moved these guys at the beginning of the turn. So just one person down here, Metbar, who hasn't moved yet, so move you to there. Yeah, don't test it with guys who aren't armoured. That'd be like testing it against sectoids. Actually, testing it against sectoids is probably a good plan. Yeah, okay, Sam has panicked. Fine. We're kind of used to that now. It's not particularly original anymore. Could you be a bit more, well, original, please? Just panicking. Making Sam panic is no longer funny. You need a new punchline, guys. You know what? I've got 6 soldiers. That's probably enough to assault both directions at the same time. Full-on pincer movement shenaniganery. You think the aliens are just trolling me? I mean, that is entirely possible. It feels like the sort of thing sectoids would do if they thought they could get away with it. Just sort of try and generally wind me up and cause unexpectednesses. Sam has gone berserk with his no weapons. Well done there. Any more for any more? No. I guess we'd better advance then. You can do that. Nice. Anything around the corner? No. Get back a bit then. Can you get to there and still have... Yes, you can. Excellent. And then you can probably get to there and still have some time for shootings. Good. Right, so I reckon they're probably holed up in the bridge, just sort of attacking everybody they can get their minds on. Oh, hello. Maybe not. Okay, looks quiet round there. Let's not go any further just yet. Let's wait another turn and then advance around there and see what happens. I don't think there's any point in bringing these guys up. By the time they get, they won't catch up at the rate we're chewing through the enemies. And there's probably only one left, maybe 2. Oop, movement. Oh, goodness sake. Why? Just why? Things were going well. You're not supposed to go berserk when things are going well. Oh, you're probably mind controlled as well. But why you? There was 2 of them in here though. Conveniently, laser pistols are powerful enough and get lots and lots of shots. So we can probably. Okay. Yes, I know there's an alien there. Right, shoot it then. Thank you. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, it is. It's a different sort of annoying and upsetting to chrysalids. Yeah, that was just yes. I don't even. We lost 5 soldiers there. That seems excessive. It wasn't that hard a mission. It's just suddenly they came in. My guys didn't reaction fire. It was a awkward place to be caught, and it just went all went horribly wrong. Yeah, that wasn't great. Well, apparently it was good, but yeah. So how do we do? We got a big bravery bump for Biomond. That's nice, I suppose. Quite a lot of accuracy boost. That's what you did do a lot of shooting and kill lots of aliens. And some time unit bumps as well. Well, yes and no. I mean, I think the thing I object to is, and again, this may be a confirmation bias thing, but it feels like the aliens do much better at reaction fires than the humans do. So if an alien pops out of a door, like you saw there, the alien will then open fire and kill and kill some of your soldiers. If you go through a door and there's an alien on the other side, the alien will open fire and potentially kill your soldier. So it doesn't feel balanced. Now it might actually be balanced, and it's confirmation bias that I don't notice when I come through a door and the aliens don't shoot. But it feels like they always do better, or they tend to do better. Now, there are a few possible reasons for this. One might be that they're sitting there with all of their time units, whereas when they pop out of doors, my soldiers have moved already, so they've not got enough time units left. And the more time units you have left, the better your reaction fires are. It could be that they've got better reaction stats, which is, I mean, that's then is the unfairness. The problem is baked into the game a little bit. I don't know. It's a little bit frustrating. Kill 16 of them though, so you know. Kill to death ratio was 3, which isn't too bad. No, Al had managed 10 kills. Ed the Fourth had only got up to 0 though, so yeah, there were three. Mostly relatively low ranks killed, although Al was a fairly high one. So we lost Altrius the fourth, Luna 3, Peter 5, didn't we? Charon 4 and Sophia 5. Well, luckily I've recently recruited some new soldiers, so we can go in and give them some names. So let's go and do that. Soldiers, right, down here. Here we go. So you, Jing, you are now going to be you, Altrius the 5th. Altrius 5. And are you any good? You're not too bad at shooting. We'll give you a lowercase s. Oops, that was not the button I meant to press. Lan Tung is going to now be known as Luna the 4th. We're generally not very good. Okay, good. Yeah, they're all leveling up. That's a good way to look at it. I approve of that thing. Peter the 6th is also generally poor. Charon, excuse me. How many of the Charons? The 5th. He's not bad at shooting. And we already have a Johan. Sorry, you're going to have to be renamed. Sophia. The 6th is. Oh, he's good at shooting though. We like that. So yes. Well, let's wait for the Whippet to come back, and then we can think about how we're going to arrange people. Okay, so basically, now let's have a look at the soldiers, and no, not there. Equip craft, ready Whippet, crew. So if we sort by, oh, there's a lot of wounded as well. Jeez. Firing accuracy. Are we going to have to change the A team and the B team around a bit? Yeah, we've got a couple of names in here that aren't that are good shots, but haven't been assigned names. So we'll leave them. Oh, wounded. Don't count. Sphere, wounded. Jeez, we've got a lot of wounded from this last mission. I feel like the A team and the B team are now going to be almost, are going to have a significant amount of overlap. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, there's only 8 people who aren't in one of the two teams. Who aren't in the A team and have names. Oh dear. Yep, no double clone, I'm afraid. Would have been entertaining to rename Johann to Zucker, but apparently not in this case. You'll have to get killed more often. Although actually you're on the 4th person already, and you're a terrible, terrible shot, so you're right up at the top of the list. Let's cross all of these out again, so I don't get confused in the next stream like I did at the beginning of this one. Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure what to do about well, going and give them armor is a thing to do first, of course. So Sophia, you get a flying suit. This is the biggest problem actually. Is the amount of various types of is the number of flying suits I'm burning through with all these people getting killed. You're gonna have to power suit, I'm afraid, Ed. Yeah, we're gonna need to make some more flying suits. That's unfortunate. Oh, did I? Oh yeah, you're right. There's a Shinobu Suzuki there. I'll take Dennis III instead. We need some more names. Is there anyone who... Oh, we don't have a madman, I don't think. Let's call a soldier madman, because that can't possibly go wrong. I don't think we do. No, I don't see any. Wu Shu Fang is now going to be known as Madman. Madman... I wouldn't even call you Madman the First. That's okay. The subs get priority, but then I'm just naming them after anyone because I don't have enough subs for all the XCOM people I'm getting killed. You're not very good though, I'm afraid. You only got firing accuracy of 46, but maybe you can go in there and train a bit. Lots of health. Give him a stun rod. No, the stun rods are blooming useless. I'm not going to use the stun rods. I've got the stun ball launchers if I want to take anything alive, and I mostly don't because I've captured enough aliens already. I did not listen to the new Disturbed single. I didn't even know they'd released one, and I don't know. I seem to have, I filled up my phone with music about a decade ago, and I've been listening to the same stuff ever since. I haven't listened to anything new for a while, I don't think. Occasionally I put a new musical on it because I'm in it, but other than that, it basically stays fairly static. Okay, so what are we manufacturing at the moment? We are making... Oh yeah, we're making that new Firestorm. I think we're going to need to make some more flying armor. Which is unfortunate because it's a bit pricey, but yeah, we kind of need it because we keep losing people. And somehow, for some reason, when somebody dies, you can't give their armor to somebody else, which is very upsetting. There we go. Okay, one. Oh no, we're going to get one flying suit every other day. That's going to be a while, but it's a small one. It's a sectoid and it's small. Where is it? It is there, and it's heading that way. I think we might just send the Firestorm after it because it's much faster, just generally better than anything else at all. And when it's got to go this far to get it, boop, like that, we might as well. And then, yeah, just shoots it down like that. Easy. Let's take out the newbies. Because it's a small UFO, it's sectoids, it should be a cakewalk. Cakewalk. Yeah, that's true. If you the worse off you are, the better, the more you can improve. That's certainly a good way to look at it. So let's take some people out and try and get them leveled up a bit. So we'll deselect from this end and select from this end. As usual, trying to just get the people who are actual named soldiers. There we go. So we've got yeah, a reasonable core of people there. Now let's see if we can actually give them any armor. You can give them personal armor. That might be a little bit cruel though. I'm not sure I want to give them flying suits for the really low level people. Is it mean to give them? Yeah, let's give them personal armor. It is a bit mean, but never mind. They're all really low firing accuracy, so I kind of want to get them killed off. Actually, here's a better idea. just say the people who are really, really bad shots are getting the personal armor. The people who aren't quite as bad are getting the power suits. Oops. Now this does mean I need to rearrange the order that people are in the Sky Ranger, because otherwise we're going to have the people in the personal armor leading on the way out. I'm not certain how to do that actually. Just sort by something else, I suppose. Sort by rank. No, then that's the wrong way up still. I don't know how to sort the other way by firing accuracy. What if I select it twice? No. Nothing. I could send the rookies out first, but that seems mean. Let's sort it by time units and just see. No, that's still problematic. Go by missions, you think? No, because that's the same problem. It sorts the best people to the bottom, and the people at the top are the ones who come out of the Sky Ranger first. And I could do it manually actually. Let's go back to firing accuracy, and then I think I can. Oh yeah, I can do it like this. Bring them down like this. There we go, that should be alright. If we look at armour now, then yeah, we've got power suits at the front and the personal armour's way up at the back. Okay, that'll do, I suppose. To be honest, by the time the Sky Ranger gets there, it's going to be daytime, so I think we'll just set off straight away. There we go. Otherwise, it'd be a bit mean to send them in on a night mission for their first sort of their inaugural rookie mission, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's gonna be daytime by the time they arrive. There's not very much daytime because we're so close to the pole. And oh no, wait, no, it's summer. It's gonna be lots of daytime. Be fine. Okay. Oh, we're given a load of people those rifles. Let's give everybody a plasma rifle because I think they're more accurate, and these guys are going to need all the help they can get with accuracy. I think they're more accurate. You can't see any stats. Okay, never mind. So who's not got... Oh, let's go someone else with that again. Yeah, you all get plasma rifles. That's fine. You're trusted with plasma rifles. We've got plenty of those. I think this is a jungle mission. Lovely. We didn't bother with smoke last time, and the deployment went okay. So we'll try it again. Oh no! Me and my big mouth. Okay, let's do this properly. You see, this is what I mean about the aliens having all of the time units in the world and plenty of what's the word? All the time units in the world and better reactions than me. So, goodness sake, let's do that. Bang. That seemed... I'm not going to say it was unfair, but it was upsetting. Right. So where did that shot come from is my first question. Oh, right there. Pete, what have I told you about landing the Sky Ranger on top of aliens? We don't appreciate it. At least it was only a power suit, not a flight suit. Or a flying suit, I think. Flying armor, I think is actually called. You come out this side. Have a look round over here. Yeah, okay. Seems clear. You can't get to there and still shoot, so we'll leave you there. Zucker, you've got the personal armor, so we're going to put you over here. Gort, you can come here. This is a different type of tile set. I'm not used to this one. We've had many missions with the farm tile set. This one, we've had a few with the jungle. This one seems to be, I don't know, woodland of some sort, which is interestingly different. But yeah, not one we've seen yet. Are you a flyer? Yes, you are. Okay, we'll have a couple on the on top of the Sky Ranger then. Oh, and we've got the rocket launcher there. Okay, rocket launcher guy can go up here as well. I don't know if we're going to have much to blow up here because it's mostly sort of heavy. It's mostly hills as the stuff. Oh yeah, did we do another vote for this mission? It's still not. It's too late to say 0, but we can still choose numbers other than 0. You can have 1, 2, or 3 plus, perhaps. Oop, there's one, and another. Oh, okay. It timed out. Gotcha. Right. Can any of the noobs get shots off? No, because they're all hidden right at the back. That's kind of okay. Oh, there's one. The other one, the one that was over here, has disappeared into the unknown. So, um, let's see. First up, can you shoot this guy? Answer unclear. I mean, I despair. If this is what the B team are like, then I don't feel so bad about losing some of them. Come on. This ammunition isn't free, you know. Maybe I should have given them all laser rifles, just so that we don't have to spend money on the ammunition. Jeez. Ah, there's the other one. I knew there was one somewhere out here. You know what? Let's do it this way instead. Please don't be underneath the Sky Ranger. He can't even throw! Bloody hell. Oh no. 4 plus. Jeez, that's some pessimism there, madman. I mean, I'm not going to say it's completely unfounded with the way these guys are shooting, but oh, there we go. One of you can shoot. Who's this? This is Jeremy. Okay, Jeremy has been around for a little bit longer than the rest of you, so he's not absolutely like he's not great. Are we just going to have to hit him with a rocket? I think we're just going to have to hit him with a rocket. What? Maybe another grenade? I mean... There we go. That's a much better throw. Thank goodness for that. The hill was in the way for the other shooters. Yes, I suppose it probably was. Actually, go there. Have a look over there. Right. These hills are quite... They're giving a lot of cover. I feel like I should have been able to see further by now, but nope, there's hills. Let's move these guys forward a bit and try and get them into a position where they can be a fire team and just at least do some shooting, even if they're not going to hit anything. And we'll continue to advance as well with the power suit guys. Oh, he can't move very far because he threw a grenade earlier. That's okay then. And Dennis, you can go to there. Okay, so we've got a good squad moving this way, which probably means the UFO is going to be over here, but we'll find out as we go on. That alien is in a lot of trouble because there's a grenade on either side of it. We don't think we need to worry about him. Yes, a bit of landscaping for the gardens. Yes, exactly. Yeah, words fail me. Let's blow up the rest of the hills now, though, shall we? There we go. I think the first grenade, the more distant grenade, might have been enough actually, because there's sufficient explosiveness from the alien grenades that it actually blew the hell out of him. Right, oh, there we go. Right, let's move Calcium to there, and then all of these guys can practice, because I think they might need it. Oh, no, got it on the third shot. That's not too bad. There we go. Ha! In your face, madman. On your betting 4. We only lost 1, and that was due to be honest, due to overconfidence. I shouldn't have moved Luna out quite so quickly. But yeah, in your face nonetheless. Little accuracy bumps for Jeremy and Zucker. We'll take that. Yeah. Prediction result is 1-2. Thank you. +5. Oh, +5. Oh yeah, plus 5 stamina. That means you can run a bit. You can keep running for more turns before you get exhausted and go, nope, I've had enough of that. And yeah, Luna the 4th is out, so we're going to have a Luna the 5th. At least we've got all these soldiers to rename now at this point. Let's be nice to Luna, since I wasn't previously, and start over here. Start at this end. And we'll have a Luna 5, who is a sharpshooter, and a good one at that, with 70. Okay. I should probably go through and just fire all of the people who've got an accuracy of less than, I don't know, 60. Nobody thought this would happen. Oh yes, so it does. That is quite harsh. Funny, but also quite harsh. Hooray! Siam! Nice. Now we can start getting revenge on the aliens. If we can... No, actually, no, we can't. We still need to build those psi facilities. And no matter how many workshops I've got, it doesn't make it any quicker to build the buildings. Panic and mind control. Yeah. Right, now we can choose what to research next. So, let's have a look. Motion scanner is basically pointless, I think. I've never managed to find it particularly useful because all my guys move around too much. It throws it off. Heavy plasma is a more powerful version of the plasma rifle we've already got. It's quite nice, but to be honest, at the moment, the plasma rifles usually kill with one shot, so there's not a great deal of need to upgrade that. But once we get mutons, we're going to want to upgrade. We want to upgrade to that, I think. Yeah, that's possible, Madman. If you turn out to be really good psionically, you can just sit at the back with a psiamp, taking over mind controlling aliens and getting them to do the dirty work for you. I mean, that is entirely viable way of playing. We just need to get to the point of finding out whether you're good at psionics or whether you're just crap in general. I'm afraid. Heavy plasma, yeah, bigger gun there. Plasma pistol is a smaller plasma gun and is basically pointless. I don't know why I'm even keeping any of those. I should just sell them all because they're useless. Blaster launcher is the guided missile of extreme doom. They're really quite effective, and they might be a good way to get around the breaching doors problem because you could just send them in through the send them in instead of the soldiers and just blow the whole thing up. Blaster bomb goes with the blaster launcher, although the bombs are quite expensive, and then the aliens aren't using many of them yet, fortunately. Food, entertainment, and surgery are all box text things, so that'll give us a bit more information about the aliens and some interesting stuff to read. And they'll all get done quite quickly, I think, because they don't really advance the game. They just tell you some useful information. So for balance, they're quick ones to do. New fighter transporter is the second of the new craft we can research. That's one that is, as it says, it's a fighter transporter. It's not great at either, but you can fit at least a few soldiers onto it, and it can shoot down UFOs. So it'd be great for going after the small ones. It could shoot them down and then just send in the B team immediately to go and assault the crash landed UFO. Heavy laser is, I don't know if there's much point in that. It does more damage than the laser rifle. I don't know how it compares to the plasmas, whether it's better or worse than say the plasma rifle. Might be interesting to research it to look at the stats, but I suspect I probably wouldn't use it. Plasma defense is fairly pointless because there's no point, because of the way the game works, there's not a great deal of point in actually trying to defend your bases. You might as well just let the aliens land and then shoot them with soldiers. Mind shield, I don't know. As I was saying earlier, I don't know whether that's particularly useful. It is an option. Then various corpses down the bottom here. We've got the Reaper, the Cyberdisc, and chrysalid and the Reaper again. We can also look into the Martian solution, which is going off and finding out how we're going to actually finish the game. So, Dennis says heavy laser, which is the one I said was a bit pointless. So, yeah, I mean, we could, but I think it's a fairly silly one because I don't think I'll actually use it. But you know, for the sake of completeness, we could polish that one off as well. However, I'm open to more suggestions as well. There's a few of you on there. Let's have a few more. Let's have a few more votes. Madman thinks we should research chrysalids. That's certainly a possibility. Could do that. Didn't mean to actually click on it. That's possible. Mind Shield does sound like it would be useful for Sam. However, on the flip side, having somebody who's not very good psionically to just absorb all of the psionic abuse from the aliens is sort of useful in and of itself. So, yeah, yeah. Oh, Mind Shield is a defensive thing. Oh, okay. Mind Shield is a building rather than a unit thing, so it hides the base from the aliens. You think? Okay, that's less useful. And well, we've had 2 votes for Chrysalid Terrorists, so we'll do that one. I don't expect it to take too long because we've seen lots of chrysalids out there. Also, we have 100 scientists, so it should be reasonably quick. We can now make the Siamp. We're a little busy in engineering at the moment, but let's put in a request for. Oh, we don't have any works. We don't have any engineer space for the engineers at the moment. Okay, workshop is completely full with these flying suits and the firestorms. That's convenient that it happened to be exactly right. But well, yeah, when one of these finishes, we'll do that. Okay, maybe we'll do the heavy plasma next because we are going to need those fairly soon. I think. Yeah, the aliens are yeah, they're going to get tougher, and as it is, we sometimes have issues with them not dropping after a single hit. Anyway, it'll be interesting actually to see what the accuracy is like on the heavy plasma. The downside of it is that it's going to use more time units to fire, and it might not have a full auto mode. I'm not sure. We can find out. So okay, maybe we'll do the heavy plasma next. Living quarter at Cigar Box. Okay, nice. That means we can hire some more engineers here. And because I believe manufacturing over here, yes, we're just making massive quantities of laser rifles in order to make money. This means we can now hire another 100 engineers probably, and just start making them even faster. No, not that. Purchase engineers. I would like 100. This is going to be silly, but that's nearly all my money, but sure. This is worth it, because we can then get them all in here, they'll then start making laser rifles, and we'll make an absolute fortune from that. And if we go over here, and actually we can sell off some junk, and then we'll get a bit more money available that way. So we can get rid of a couple of alien surgeries. Those were the spiky things we saw in the last, on the supply ship, and lots of those. That's made me 176 grand. That's not very good. Let's take these down to 15. I'm not going to need that many. Wow, lots of sectoid corpses. I don't need to keep any of these actually because I've. Oop, no, we'll keep the mind probes. I don't need to really need to keep any sectoid corpses because I have researched them, but I'm not very good at remembering which ones it is. So I'm not. I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave it. My habit is going to be to leave that as one of everything, even though I don't actually need to. Plasma pistol, plasma rifle, heavy plasma. Well, I was 50 of those, I think. No wonder people were dying. There were 14 heavy plasmas on the last few missions. Crikey. Get rid of a few of those. Yeah, unfortunately, there isn't another tier of armor that will allow me to shrug off the effects of the heavy plasma, which I suppose is probably a good thing from a gameplay point of view because that's $5 million, jeez. Because it would be it wouldn't be all that interesting if you were basically immune to alien attacks. So I suppose that's a good thing, really, kind of. Just a bit upsetting. Right, go and take out that that very small UFO. It's going to be like one shot, it's going to explode into a million pieces. Or alternatively, it's just going to outrun you, and we'll have to deal with it from the other base. Just go, return to base. We'll send the firestorm out after it. It's so much faster. It's only twice the speed, but it looks so much faster somehow. Let's go full on aggressive. There we go. Boom. Chrysalid terrorist, right. Oh, aren't they smiley little creatures? They're so happy. Aww. Claw-like creature, crab-like claws creature, a powerful weapon in close combat. I don't know why they're particularly necessary, given that I don't know. Its main attack seems to be sort of impregnation rather than actually, snippy. High metabolism, strength of this creature, speed and dexterity. No shit. Thing's ludicrously quick. Impregnates it with an egg, injects it with venom, turns it into a walking zombie. New crystal will reverse blah 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 blah. Associated with the snake man race. Okay. I don't think there's any unknown information in there, but we do get to see just how smiley and happy that they look. They do look quite well armoured as well, which does explain why it takes a good couple of shots to take them down. Ooh, that's something that heavy plasma would be useful against. Maybe being able to take out one shot a chrysalid would be quite useful. Okay, so there was strong encouragement for the heavy plasma as the next weapon, next thing to research, I think. Any other thoughts other than the heavy plasma? Because that does seem like it seems like a good option, especially given what I was just saying about wanting to be able to one-shot chrysalids. But I think even if we do research the heavy plasma, I'll have a bit of a balance, a bit of a sort of a variety of weapons on my soldiers. So we'll have some of them with the rifles, some of them with the heavies, and then they'll always be in the wrong position for each other. But never mind. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a sort of they do look different from Enemy Unknown. I can't remember what they look like in Enemy Unknown. Actually, it's been so long since I played it, but yeah, I think it's just sort of they've got more pixels to play with in Enemy Unknown, so they make them a bit more terrifying. But yeah, they could probably have done a little better there. So heavy plasma seems like a possibility. I shall set this one going unless I get lots and lots of votes for something else quite quickly. Well, I'll set it going, and if I get lots and lots of votes for something else, then maybe I'll change it. I'm windy today. I do apologise. It's clearly all the beer and the I don't know. I just blame the beer. Engineers, there we go. Right, they can start. They can now start manufacturing laser rifles as well. So now I've got 195 engineers working on this, and there's 2 lab space available. Great. A crossbreed of a spider with a humanoid lizard, quadrupedal with 2 clawed arms. That does sound pretty horrific. So there we go. These guys are now going to be making us $6 million a month. That's pretty good. That's basically what they're going to be doing. They're going to be busy working, beavering away over here in Cigar Box, making me $6 million every month. Excellent. We like that. And then some. Oh, how much living quarter space have we got here? None. Oh, we do have 5 soldiers. Since we've got that being put in there, I'm going to put in another living quarters. So this way we can ship some spare soldiers over here, and then they can use this, basically. So the plan is we'll put the fighter transporter in here when we finally research it, and the B team can be based out of this facility. Another very small one. Where is it? Up there. It's coming down this way. All right, we'll just go out and bat that one down with the firestorm again. And I feel like I need to go out after them because if I don't, it'll be bad for my score. But these very smalls are they're not exactly a challenge. The firestorm flies out there, does that, it's destroyed completely, and it flies home again for tea and medals. So this is an actual small one though. Where are you? You're in Australia. Okay, well we'll fly out the koala, see if that can catch it. Most likely it'll catch it somewhere out here over the ocean, but never mind. We'll see how that goes. Or alternatively, it'll just get outrun completely. Well, we can track it and see where it goes, I suppose. What speed are you doing? You're doing 2400. Oh, and these do 21. So, yeah. I feel like we used to be able to shoot these down with the normal interceptors. I feel like we've had an upgrade to the available. I feel like the aliens have upgraded their small UFOs a little bit. Oh well. Maybe you know what I should actually be doing. I should go over to here. Cigar Box should stop building laser rifles for a bit. They should start building interceptors because they've got so many engineers. We can move that over here. Build another firestorm. Let's see what that requires. Manufacture. I want a new production of a firestorm. There won't be room to build a firestorm, will there? No, there needs 30 workshop space and 65 alien alloys and navigation and power source. That's okay. So we'll end this production. Stop production here. We'll say we probably won't be able. No, we can't do that yet. We need to try. Oh. All right. We'll carry on with the laser rifles for now. While we transfer some stuff over, and then from here, and ready to build some more of those. That was Cigar Box. We're going to send over 2 power sources, 2 navigations, and where's the alien alloys? Here it is. It was 130. to make. I'm making 2 in case you haven't worked it out from the numbers I've been saying. That's a significant proportion of the amount I've got, actually. But it is two firestorms, 2 new interceptors, so that's not too bad. I am probably going a little bit all in on the firestorms here. This may be excessive, but... Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yes, I'm going to need a load of Illyrium to refuel them, aren't I? That's an excellent point. Cigar box. We're going to need... So we're going to need... Actually, it's going to be more than just that. We're going to need to send over the plasma beams. 4 of those. We need to make some more plasma beams here as well. We're going to need to send over... and yes, the Illyrium, as you said. So let's send over 50? No, let's send over 100. We've got quite a lot of it here. I don't know how much we're going to get through, but it'll be interesting to see. No, let's not send 100. Let's send 50. Because the other firestorm is going to go somewhere else. Okay. Oh. I'd forgotten there was about to be some combat. Oh, an interceptor caught up with something. Well done there. I'm impressed. Okay, I guess we better go out and intercept that. I've completely forgotten who's in my craft at the moment, so let's have a look at the whippet. The crew, that's a small one we just shot down. Was it sectoids? I think it probably was. So, firing accuracy. We'll take out the noobs. Oh, we need another lunar, don't we? I forgot about that. And I suppose somebody needs some more armor as well. Is that enough people? No, it's not enough people. How did we... Oh, somebody must have got wounded. We do have... oh no, we're down to only 3 wounded now. That's not so bad. Armor. Okay, everyone who's in the Sky Ranger has armor. That's good. We've still got those 3 at the front, which is not so good. Although if we pop some smoke, we should be able to get out fairly safely. So I think I won't worry about that, and they're expendable anyway. So the equipment armor, that's all fine. Let's quickly check that is just sectoids or snake men. Oh, snake men, that's fine. And then we can intercept that with the whippet. The theory was to give the no, it wasn't giving noobs the personal armor. It was giving the people it was giving basically power armor or flight armor to everyone I could, but giving the noobs personal armor if I ran out of power armor. So you get to have a power suit because you weren't one of the worst shots, even though you're a noob. Okay, time to predict. How many do you think we'll lose? Hello, Blake. Welcome to the stream. Am I going to have to name? I'm going to have to name. Oh, apparently you've retracted the hello. All right. Goodbye. So everyone on Twitch, make your predictions now for how many soldiers are going to die. I'm going to. Oh, I can. Oh no, I can see I can open the predictions. I don't get to have a vote myself. So nobody thinks flawless. Everybody so far thinks 1 to 2 soldiers are going to die. Yeah, you're a bunch of pessimists. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I am saying you're pessimists. Okay, so why? Okay, Madman is carrying a laser rifle. We won't do that. We'll give you a plasma rifle because they do a bit more damage, and I think they're a bit more accurate as well. Lobster's got the rocket launcher as usual, and Altrius the 5th has a laser rifle. There we go. We're now down to 1 plasma rifle left, which means everyone's got one because we've got 1 guy with the rocket launcher. So everyone else has got one of those. More optimistic than last time. Well, yeah, maybe snake men are less scary than sectoids. I keep trying to call them aquatoids, which is obviously wrong. Right, Levin, we're going to do this properly this time. By the numbers, you are going to pop some smoke. Like this. Smoke. Bang. And we're not going out there until the aliens have used up all of their time units running around like headless chickens. We are then going to send Zucker the 4th out to here to have a quick look around. And we are right in almost in a corner, which is quite a good landing place. I'm generally okay with that. Let's put you behind this building so you might not get shot straight away. Then we'll get Levin out over this way. look over here. Yep, that's good. You're in the smoke, so you're somewhat safe. And we'll put no guard down here. Okay, that's dealt with the three people who aren't the three people with limited armor, should we say? Madman, you can come out over to here. Yeah, here, because then you can still shoot if you need to, and have a look out over this way. It seems to be pretty quiet. My gut feeling is that the UFO is probably down here, but I don't know that for sure yet. It's small enough that it potentially could be snuck in the corner over here as well. We'll find out later on. And the rest of the people we will just deploy kind of quickly because we want to get them out and ready to do XCOM-y things around the map. So we'll fairly standard deployment, just get everyone out of the Sky Ranger to start with. And then we can start to arrange them in useful battle order later. Typically, of course, I've remembered to pop smoke this time, so there aren't any aliens waiting for us. But you know, I'd rather I'd rather waste the smoke grenade and the turn than waste a soldier. Are you a flyer? I can't tell. No, you're not. Let's just put you out somewhere in the middle of the smoke then. Yeah, lots of evolving, I'm afraid. Are you in flying armor, L? You are. Okay, you can go up here on the wing then. Wob, 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 wob. Have a look over here. Still nothing. No sign of any aliens. Caladrian, are you in flying armor too? You are. Great. We'll put you up here on on the fuselage. You can head out towards the nose in the next turn. Right. Okay. We are deployed. We are out there. Nobody is dead yet. There's a couple of buildings here, but they're not the particularly dangerous buildings. It's this one over here that is the dangerous sort of building. There may well be a sectoid party in this building, which is annoying because we're going to have to go round this building to get at it. We can't just line people up a mile away and take pot shots at it. But we can put a rocket into it, which is nice. So let's see what the sectoids have got to say for us. No, sorry, snake men have got to say for us today. Actually, the snake men aren't party creatures in quite the same way that the sectoids are. So maybe we won't have quite the same level of hiding in a building together. We'll see though. Okay, so this is the bottom corner of the map. This is a really small map. I suppose it's a small UFO, so that makes a certain sense. Gort has just got enough time units to step out to here, have a look, and step back in again. Oh, he hasn't got enough time units to step back in again. Damn it! Lucky he's got power armor then. Now, annoyingly, this fence goes all the way from here across here, which means it's going to be a pain to get the people with non-flying armor through. Let's bring Philios down to here. There's the UFO. Found it. And have a quick look around this corner, and then go back into somewhat into cover. I feel like snake men tend to become in smaller quantities than sectoids do. Maybe it's because they're bigger, so you can't fit quite as many of them in the UFO before it becomes just a bit too crowded for comfort. I'm not sure. Let's get the unarmored, and I say they're not quite unarmored, but let's get the people in personal armor arrayed along this fence line here as a shooting gallery. So if any aliens do show their faces, these guys can open fire in the next turn at least, and just start trying to shoot their faces off. All these guys up here are probably going to have to squeeze down through the bottleneck here because of the shape of the map, or run down. Actually, let's just run them all over this way and come around this edge of the building and sweep round like this, because this is clearly an alien barn. That's the sort of barn the aliens are always hiding in. So let's put a Tristan rocket into it because it's what he's there for. Let's lob one of these down here and open up the side of this building. No line of fire. It's going to hit that building. Here. It's the smoke is never a problem because we've upgraded the armor. I think if you've got oh, actually these three at the front, these might take a bit of stun damage from it. So far, yeah, there we go. Zucker has taken. If we look at this one, Zucker has taken about about 3-4 points of smoke damage, stun damage from the smoke so far. I'm not too worried about it because the absolute worst case is he just has a little bit of a nap. Yeah, it's not ideal leaving them standing in the smoke, but I think, to be honest, of all of the dangers in XCOM, standing in the smoke not really high on the list. If they're going to stand there in the smoke, yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, they might lose consciousness. They don't count as wounded if they've taken stun damage from smoke inhalation. They just count as it's a debuff that disappears as soon as the mission ends. So as long as they hang back, they're okay. If anything, it's probably better because if their health has been damaged by smoke, they're more likely to be knocked unconscious by being shot by the aliens. So they might have a better survivability rating because of it. No, I didn't say that. Right, let's open the barn because that is traditional. Why do you not have a line of fire on that? What are you hitting? Apparently you're hitting Altrius. I don't know why we let you have that rocket launcher. I really don't. Oh dear. Okay, Philios. Have a look in there. Look in the room. Look in there. There we go. Okay, this building appears to be safe. Gort has not seen anything too untoward over here yet, so as I say, maybe there isn't a party going on in the building. This seems unlikely. I know what the aliens are like. They do enjoy their parties, but you know, maybe they've got a job or something like that, and they just don't have the time for it at the moment. Right, time to let the newbie fire shooting gallery prove their worth. Now, there's quite a lot of stuff in the way, so I mean that's quite a bit of spray as well. Now, to be fair, he did say he wasn't going to be able to hit it because there was stuff in the way. I did tell him to shoot anyway, so that's, I mean, you know, he's complaining about that piece of fence, that hay bale, and the other piece of fence, which he's not hitting. Okay, that's the fence. There we go. You see, it wasn't that bad. Oh, but the Snake Man is only stunned. So, partial success. I mean, I'll give you some credit for that. You hit the target, you disabled the target, but you didn't kill the target. So, you know, I'm kind of okay with that. Quick glance through the window just in case. Yeah, it's fine. Can you get to there? Yes, but only without being. Oh, spot another one. Where is it? Where is it? Oh. Okay. All right. Let's. Is there? Oh, there's a window there and a window there. All right. Well, let's try for a trick shot. That was not the trick shot I was hoping for. Can you get to there? No, we can get to there, which is almost as good. Right. Okay. You know what we're going to do here? We are going to hot potato a grenade because that's always fun. So you are going to take the grenade. You are going to prime the grenade, and you're going to go, "Hey Ed, catch." Ed's going to go, "What? Oh hey, what's this thing at my feet?" I'm going to pick that up. And Ed was a really good throw last time. He's not very good at shooting, but his throwing was impeccable. So if we put that there, yeah, there we go. That's probably going to have the blast radius to take out the Snake Man. If not, Ed's going to duck back behind cover like that, just in case. But I think these grenades, have enough oomph that it's going to take that Snake Man out. Snake Man aren't that tough. Okay, so these guys over here, I think I'm just going to leave them where they are for now. We've taken out one Snake Man over here. We found another one over here who is probably about to die. I think I'm okay with that for a turn. We're not going to do any more advancing. Well, let's see if Tristan can reload his launcher, just so he's ready for next turn. He can. Excellent. 15 time units, it turns out, to reload that thing. Let's see what happens to that Snake Man. There we go. Nice. Oh, and that was the last one. Excellent. Hang on a minute. Oh, no, we did only kill one alien because we caught the other one alive because we stunned it. Yes, it's clearly Pete's fault because he parked the Sky Ranger in the way of the rocket. Yes, very good. There's a lot of wheat out there as well. Theresa May would be very happy. You probably can shoot Al, I guess. And yes, you are wrong. In fact, nobody was right for that one. Everybody was so bloomin' pessimistic about my chances of hitting it, of doing this without any losses. I guess it turns out that the snake men are significantly less dangerous than the sectoids, even when the sectoids don't have psionics to play with. So, well, ha! All ye of little faith. Did we get any good stats from that? No guard got some time unit upgrades. That's good. We like time unit. Time unit upgrades are my second favourite thing for people to upgrade. And Charon managed to get another accuracy bump there. That's good. Yeah, there'll be plenty of time to level up later, I'm sure. Next time we get a supply mission or a supply ship or something like that, which is a bit horrific. Like this one, for example. That's a supply ship. We're full of sectoids. Where is it? It's coming up through Africa on its way to Asia. Let's send the firestorm. Should we just shoot this down over the sea, and then we don't have to go in and deal with it? Yeah, you don't get much chance to do learnings on a small ship. No, we'll follow it over land because I mean they are valuable, and maybe we can do slightly better this time. Maybe. Boom, 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 boom. Go the guns. Boom, boom, boom. Right. So we have shot it down successfully. Now, we have the interesting decision of whether to go after them. I'm scared. After we lost about four soldiers on the last mission. I mean, yes, we are going to go out and attack it because that's the whole point of the game. But it still makes me go, I don't want to. Oh, Ready Whippet is still out after the last mission. He hasn't even got back from Siberia yet after the last mission. We've already got another one shot down. Oh, there's a lot of these sods around, isn't there? Why are there's so many UFOs coming out? And we can't keep up with any of them because we haven't built any more firestorms yet. It's going to go over here towards Australia. Maybe it'll fly off, maybe it won't. Who knows? Oh, we found it again. Oh, large scout, snake man, alien retaliation, really? We'll try again from down under with the koala. Oh, maybe you're right, Dennis. Maybe it is just maybe there aren't actually more of them. It's just now that we're seeing 100% of the ones that are in detection range. It feels like more. Oh, it's lingering. It's lingering. We might be able to get it. There we go. We can shoot it down. Boom. There we go. Another small one down. Right. So that's crashed there. This one's crashed over here. What? What is going on? What really? Seriously? What is going on? I feel like this must be more. I'm also going to go to the loo, so I should be back in a second. Don't go anywhere without me. It's the having to drink to the deaths of all these soldiers that does it. Was it 4 or 5? It was 5 actually. Sorry, I miscounted. It was Al, Luna, Peter, Ed, and Sophia who died on the last assault of a supply ship. Oh, Yeah, no, and then Luna died again on the next mission. Luna has not had a good night. Oh, I haven't made another Luna yet, have I? I should do that. Oh no, or did I? Yes, I did. Down there, Luna the 5th. Okay. Right. So what do we? Yeah. Again, we want to take the A team on this one. So let's go in equip craft. The ready whip it. 97%. Okay, it's basically refueled, so we can go out whenever we're ready. We'll take out the best of the best with honours. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Met Bar's wounded. That's why I can't get that one. Can't get that one. It's not a real person. And what's that one? One's wounded. There is less overlap between the A team and the B. Sorry, there's more overlap between the A team and the B team than I would like. We're going to have to do something about that. Actually, we're just going to have to get more people watching, so I've got more names to give people. Then yes, we're going to go in with the armor. Make sure everybody's got a flying suit for this one. So Luna definitely needs a flight suit. That. Flying. And then we'll give Ed and Philios flying suits as well because they're available. And that way, just everyone's got a flying suit. We're doing as best we can. Oh no, not you. So I think everybody named now has either. Oh no, is this personal armors? Yes. Oh wait, no, personal armor already. Power suit. That's what I meant to do. Give the power suits away up here. Sorry, Levin. Yep, everyone's equipped. We are still researching the heavy plasma, so I can't take. Oh no, we'd have to do the heavy plasma clips as well. Anyway. Yeah. Still manufacturing fire. I'm going to have a lot of firestorms, actually. I might have gone a bit overboard on those. Especially as I'm building 2 on the other. Going to be building 2 in the other place. Oh well, never mind. I think as a standard interceptor, they seem to be about right for taking down basically anything except the really big stuff. And I'm just talking about other things in an attempt to put off the inevitable of having to go off after this. This. No, not this. This large one. However, we need to wait a little while so that it's not a night mission. Ah, there we go. All of that's arrived at Cigar Box. We can set up the manufacture of. So we stop this one. Stop. Of 2 shiny new firestorms. Can we make 2? No, we can't. No free hangers. We can make 1 and then we can make another one. That's fine. 3 days to make it. Do you think if I stop this production, we'll get all the resources back? I don't know. I'm going to stop it anyway because we've got plenty of resources and I want these guys to start making psi-amps. Right, there we go. Okay, so let some time pass. Oh, I don't remember launching that intercept, but sure, we'll do, well, that and that. That was a small, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh dear. Things have got worse. Now we are starting to see ethereals. This wasn't an ethereal, was it? No, it's a sectoid. Okay. And this is a snake man. So we've got 3 different alien races crash landed at the moment, and one is ethereals. I'm not looking forward to that. I think I might just leave that one to disappear all by itself until I've at least got psionic investigation, found out which of my troops are atrocious and which ones aren't. Oh, that's a thought. Going back in here, just before we launch, who was just bad? So Sam was getting psionically beaten up all of the time. So we'll just send him in with a laser pistol, and that should probably be okay. Who else was getting pwned? I think Frogbash had got panicked a couple of times. Barclay did. Was that it? Can anyone remember anyone else who's getting psionicked? It was Sam who got completely taken over. Yeah, so if we give Sam, Frogbasher, and Barclay the laser pistols, then we can be hopefully relatively safe against any abuse. And I think it is good to have a psi sponge on one of these missions, because then they can just take all of the psionic abuse, and hopefully the rest of the soldiers will be safe. That's my hope. I don't know how much truth there is in that, but it's the best I've got. Right, so Sam, which is a shame because he's a really, really good shot. That's why he's right at the end of the ship. He's a fantastic shot, but he's just not allowed a real gun, or either that, or he's only allowed to go out on Snake Man missions, perhaps. In fact, maybe that's how I'll organise my A team and my B team in the future. I'll put all the psionically good people on the A team, and they can go after the ethereals and the the sectoids when there's a big sectoid ship, and I'll put the psi weenies on a different one, and they can just do whatever the hell they like. Luna, as far as we haven't had problems with Luna yet, so we'll give her a real gun, but not a med kit. Did who have a laser in the back? Oh yeah, yeah. Persistent's got persistent. Why are you carrying a laser rifle in your rucksack? Best not to ask questions like that. Luna, we don't know about Luna yet. If she's a lunatic. Joel, I don't know. Sophia, I don't think Sophia was being a scaredy cat too much, so we'll let him have a plasma. Frog Basher was being a scaredy cat, so give him a pistol. And a medkit. Oh no, no medkit spare. Hippo, don't know. Barclay also was being a scaredy cat, so pistol for you. And you get a medkit as well. So you're a medic. You're a valued, very much valued. Oh yeah, prediction is up. How many soldiers we're going to lose this time? We have the choice of 1 to 2, or 3+, or none. None is also a possibility. Right. Okay. I think we're probably. Oh, no. We'll give Lobster a real gun rather than the rocket launcher for this one, because I don't expect there to be. I think I said this last time, and then there were farms around, there were barns around, but I think we'll still do that anyway. Okay, I think I'm happy with this layout. But you got some hot plasma instead, Lobster. You should be happy. Might be happy. I don't know. Okay, so we are. Ooh, are we in a corner? No, we're just right. Well, there's a corner not too far up this way, but we're kind of in the middle of the middle of this side of the map. That might be okay because it allows us to get a big, good sweep line going. But we're going to pop some smoke first because that's how we roll, and see how things go. Maybe I should be using smoke grenades more in actual combat rather than just in the sort of the this stage, because I use 1 smoke grenade per mission. Some doors. There we go. And then I just don't really do anything else with them. Maybe I should use them more. Okay, so nothing that way. Well, there's an orchard down here, but no aliens at least. There's a UFO over here, to the surprise of precisely nobody. I am almost surprised that Pete hasn't landed us on an alien this time. We shot this down, but there don't seem to be holes in the roof, which is a shame. Right, everyone else, you two can stay on the ground. Everyone else is going upwards, because that just seems like a good idea. This is going to be a weird deployment. I feel like we're going to have half the squad going round either side of the UFO on the way in, which is a little bit weird, but I don't know. I'm sort of okay with that. It might be an interesting way of attacking it. Get sort of a nice pincer movement going on, but on the flip side, we're split up into 2 squads. But then on the flop side, each squad is going to be 7 guys, which is a decent-sized squad. So, okay, Zucker. Well, thanks for joining, and yeah, I'll try not to get anyone else killed. We'll, but you know, no promises. This is XCOM after all. And yeah, you can catch up on the stream when it appears on YouTube and see if it happens, see how I did, I suppose. And fingers crossed, because you know soldiers are expensive, and the armor is even more expensive. catch you next time. Or on Discord, or, you know, just all the places we catch people. Right, we have deployed. Some people have time units left for purposes of shooting. There don't seem to be any aliens outside so far. We've got a decent amount of watching on all of the areas around, so we're probably not going to be able to do return fire because, you know, reaction fire, but at least we'll have a chance of spotting anything that happens. Ooh, there's an alien in a building. We should have brought Tristan's rocket launcher. That's a lot of hidden movement going on there. There's a lot of aliens in this world, in this map. I don't like that. I mean, obviously there's going to be a lot of aliens. It's a large UFO, but still. Let's leave Mike there, I think. Continue this with the general scoutage. So far, so good. Jump Frog Basher up here as well. And Charon as well. Okay, that's going well so far. And again, advance from the rear. I don't know why I'm actually no, I should probably advance from the front, really. Oh, found one. And that's why. Because then you move the guy at the front forwards. If he spots anything, then you get the guys further back to light it up. Like that. I said, like that. Two discs. No, we shouldn't get. I don't think you get cyber discs on this sort of mission, on supply ship missions. I think cyber discs only come on battleships and terror ships. I might be wrong. It's happened before, but ooh, that's probably the building with the aliens in it. I might be wrong, but I think these don't have doors big enough for cyber discs, so you can't get them. Okay, we have a shooting gallery available at the back there, including Hippo and the 3 aerial guys over here. Oh, and we've got some people up top as well. You might as well actually just get over here, I think. Okay, so these guys are going to sweep gradually forwards across here while we send somebody in at ground level to have a look at this building. Maybe throw a grenade at the front of it, something like that. And that person at the front is the lucky old Philios down there. Hippo's doing quite well on the rear there. Bring up the rear, and then upstairs. I've got enough soldiers that it's sort of not difficult to find stuff for them all to do, but it takes a while to move all of them. But again, we'll have another aerial sweep line over here like this. It looks weird seeing all the soldiers who are just carrying pistols, like Barclay here, because, well, they're not carrying a rifle, basically. It looks weird, and I'm not used to it. Okay, I think that's everyone. Let's have a quick check. Oh no, Sam has not moved yet. Sam, you can come over here. Try not to get too scared. There we go. Right. Let's let the aliens have a turn. Oh. One of them just came around the corner. That's not what we want. And they're zapping at Frog Basher. That's okay, because he's got a pistol. He's gone berserk. And that also means he's never going the downside of giving one of the Psyweenies a laser pistol is that he's just going to keep shooting. He's going to do a lot of shooting. And then there was someone over here who got zapped as well. It was probably... it was Luna. Luna has taken massive Psy damage. I think... Well, Luna can have a go at this guy down here. And then put her rifle away, I think. It's clearly a... Yeah, I don't think she's allowed a rifle. Put that in there. That was awful. Did you get hurt, Philios? No, you're absolutely fine. Your armor stood up to that. Good. Let's let somebody else have a go. Lobster, you need the training. Oh, apparently you don't. Okay, I mean that was one shot, one kill. I'm okay with that. Any more for any more? Was that the one that came out of the building? I have my doubts, but also there's nobody here, so that's good. So I can run him back up this way and be reasonably confident that he's safe. So anyone over here who hasn't moved yet? Oh, Lobster has, but actually he can move to here because we're not going to find any more aliens down there probably, unless I get it very, very wrong. Persistent, you can carry on moving up as well. Luna, I don't know what I'm going to do with you. You can't shoot, and apparently you can't sigh, so you might as well be a scout, I suppose. We'll move you up in the next turn. Over here, the story is similar. We're going to move the guy at the front down to ground level, actually, so we can tuck in behind. Can we go here? Yes, but I don't know by how much. Quick peek down there. Looks safe. Get back into cover. You're in cover, that'll do. Then we'll move the shooting gallery over here to give him cover. Some extent of cover. And hopefully these people won't be quite as panicky. I say that, immediately selecting Frogbasher, who is known for being panicky and is currently... Oh, and there's more of them up here. Okay, that's a bit better. We'll move these guys forwards as well. I almost want there to be some aliens to pop their heads out so we can have all these guys shooting at them. Let's put you over here as well. Right, so yeah, gradually sweeping forwards. There's another building down here that is a slight concern. In fact, that's quite a big building, so there may well be a sectoid party happening there. And there's a large building over here, and who knows. So we're going to now see which of these buildings boils out aliens first, and then deal with them as they happen. Oh, Hippo hasn't been. Sorry, Hippo. You can come over here. Yes, I'm making you run. Sorry about that. Lots of those guys haven't moved very much, but that's okay. They're in the right place. I'm still not 100% convinced I've killed the alien that was... Frogbasher's panicked. That's fine. I'm still not 100% convinced I've killed the alien that came out of whatever door it was. It's possible it was this one, but that door is closed, and I don't think the alien moved far enough. So we're going to have another look-see with Philios. Okay, looks quiet over there at the moment. That's interesting. Ed is also going to have a peek around the corner, and then run away again, because that's how you stay alive. We'll bring these guys forward a bit, but also swing them over this way a bit, like this. Because this way, they can provide the fire support, but they're staying back far enough that they're going to keep enough time units together that they're going to still be very useful. I feel like I'm not moving them forward far enough. Let's just bunch them all up a bit. We're not going to worry about Frogbasher? You, yes. Apparently you're scared of heights. I'm sure he was flying higher than that before. We're not going to worry about him. Because he's just going to panic and go berserk. He can go berserk all he wants now. He hasn't got a gun. Same with Luna. Luna can also... Panicking is allowed. We'll just move these guys forwards, and then over here, yeah, move the fire team forwards as well. Again, keeping them with enough time units left, they can do some shooting if necessary, if anything shows its ugly face. And I think that's everyone. Now, you might notice I haven't really made any progress since the last turn. We looked around this corner and this corner last turn. We've done it again this turn, but we're moving the sort of support people around. So eventually we'll get them down here and maybe over here, and then we'll be able to move a bit further around and still have covering fire. We might need to go up a bit because of this this building though. I am also still slightly worried about the door that I heard open close, because that I think there must still be an alien around outside the building somewhere. Yes, that's true. Berserk. There is a chance of a berserk shot hitting an alien. I think there's a higher chance of a berserk shot hitting a teammate, unfortunately. But then, oh, Philios has gone berserk. He's not supposed to go berserk. He's got a proper gun. Okay. Frogbasher, don't care. Ed, have you got the... No, I'm using the wrong person for this job. Ed has not got the range, the movement speed to be a scout. He's a bit too slow. Should be using somebody else. Not sure. Basically, anyone with a movement speed of about 70. What I should do, actually, is as well as labelling my guys who are good shots, I need to start labelling the ones who are also fast, because it is worth knowing who makes good scout, and who is just a bit slow. I should definitely do that next time. So even though we shot this UFO down, we didn't manage to punch a hole in the top of it, which is a bit disappointing. But we'll run across here anyway and get these guys over here, and then we can do my my thought after last time's rather disastrous attempt at punching into the UFO. We'll try going in through the dropping down and then running up to the door, which isn't quite perfect with this design of UFO because of the overhang, but I think it's still going to be probably safer than the last way I tried things. Now you are Luna. You are Shame I can't send you down to take the gun away from Philios and tell him he's not allowed it. Can we get you to there? We can. Let's do that. Then we've got this lot over here. Can you move to there? Not safely. Let's just move forwards within your movement range then. I still haven't found the door that got opened by an alien. I haven't seen a single open barn door yet, and the barn doors don't close. So if an alien opened a barn door, it should stay open. So I'm not sure what to do about that. There are only 2 barns here. There's this one, it doesn't have any doors, so it must have been over here. There must be an alien inside here, I think, playing with the doors or something. So yeah, we'll try and investigate that next turn. You're facing the wrong way. You don't have a gun, but these 3 are up here ready to provide fire support. But all the doors I can see are closed. So I don't know. Maybe it's the one in here? We'll find out. Hippo will go inside next turn and we'll have a look then. Unless it was that one we saw on the outside, and it just took a long and winding route around the building and just moved fairly quickly. Why is Phileas gone berserk? Still. Could you stop? That ammunition's fairly expensive. I don't... yeah. No, this seems to be okay as well. Let's put you in a corner so you're protected, in cover. So you've panicked or gone berserk. You've panicked or gone berserk. You guys are fine. That's nice. Lobster, have a look through this window. Okay. Nothing new learned there. Persistent, look through that one. Yeah. We did hear a door open earlier, didn't we? A human building door. I'm sure we did. Oh, true. It's possible. Yes, it's possible. Yeah, maybe that. Yes, maybe that alien came out of this door. The door opened to along here, and then it pushed past it to go that way. Yeah, maybe that's what happened. Okay, all the other aliens are inside the ship then, which is horrible because that means there's a bajillion of them in there. Now, do I want to start prox mining outside this ship? We saw how well that worked last time. We just had somebody walk into it because they were drunk or something, or because I wasn't paying attention. I could stick a prox mine. No, I can't stick a prox mine over here. Nobody can throw that well. Ed could put one here, and we could breach through that door. These guys are all right up here, though. I think I might not bother. I might just reckon on popping Ed out to have a look every turn, and then unleashing hell on anything that sticks its face out. That seems like quite a good tactic, to be honest. And we've got this squad up here that can maybe get round here, actually. This would be quite a good place for them. I wonder if hearing the footsteps on the roof freaks out the aliens as much as you'd hope. Because they do panic sometimes, and it's always very, very satisfying when they do. But not as often as you'd like. Okay, bring you over. Just bring you down to ground level. Let's put you here on this cabbage, looking that way, and the same with you, but for this cabbage. And again, as usual, these guys are there to provide fire support. So when Ed sticks his head round here and next turn and goes, "Oh look, there's an alien," these two can open fire and take it out. We'd have a similar thing over here if we didn't have everybody panicking. Saphir, on the other hand, seems to have his head together, so we'll bring him along here, but not past the UFO yet. And then put him down over here, perhaps, to start with. These two are useless. This guy, also useless, but that's... I say useless, they're not useless. They are absorbing all the psionic attacks, so that's probably alright. Yeah, I think we're probably okay for outside the ship now, so I'm going to start thinking about breaching. But let's end the turn and we'll see what happens. Oh, I saw a flicker. One of them's come outside. Philios is panicking. Fine. That's actually a good thing, because that means he's dropped his gun and he's going to stop just wasting all his ammunition. Oh, there he is. Who can see that one? Oh, it must be guy floating in the sky over here. But right, let's use the shooting gallery to potentially. Okay, just took a little zeroing of the rifle. That's all right. I'm okay with that. Nothing has shown up this time. Good. Put Ed back into his hidey hole. Luna actually has some time units for once, which makes a nice change. Not sure I trust her to do anything. What happens if I open this door, given it's on the edge of the... Oh, I can't open the door, because it's on the edge of the world. Right. You guys... I was thinking I'll array them along here, ready to drop down and breach. But if they're arrayed along here, then they're just going to get shot in the feet, and the under armour is not particularly strong. So let's move them up to here for now. I'm being very, very cautious because of how badly things went last time. Yeah, we'll leave you there as a scout, but you can have some... Actually... What if I want to get you to here? What route would you take? You go over the top, would you? Okay. Yeah, yeah, I'm okay with that. You move to there. You move to there as well? Yeah. Then next turn we can drop down over here. They can provide fire support over this way as well. I'm still convinced more aliens are going to stick their heads out the doors, because that always seems to be what happens. I think the best... Who's got the most movement points? We'll find out. We'll find out who's got the most movement points. Get them in about here or here, and have them run out, open the door, and knock on the door and run away. Basically, I think that's going to be the best way to deal with that. These guys... Oh, Frog Blaster's got some movement points. Got some time units. We could get him a pistol, I suppose. Just go back in there and go and get a pistol. If you can find the one you dropped earlier, that'd be handy. I don't know where it went. Movement. Oh, psionic. Only one psionic attack that time, and it's a panicked Philios. That's improvement. Oh, I didn't check it. Oh no, Ed's only a 55 move. 54, 61, 68, 75. Right, okay. Sam, the Psi Weenie, is going to drop down to here and be ready to breach in the next turn. The other guy, who's the other one? Oh, yeah, Barclay also has a decent number of time units. Going to drop down to here. So they're hidden, but next turn they can go charging in there with foolish abandon. Let's bring the other guys down as well, because actually I've changed my mind. Breaching from above not going to be not going to be a particularly useful tactic. I just don't think it's going to work. These guys over here, one of them here, looking that way, and one of them here. So they're ready. Again, provide fire support if anything comes out of this door, as well as you. Put you. You've only got move of 53. It's not really enough, is it? To be honest. Hippo is also 55. I've got so many slow people. Why has nobody got? Why are there so few 70s? Oh, that bit. Yeah, that's fair. There you go. Happy now? You can't shoot now because you turned round twice, but at least there's no darkness behind you. There's a little dark patch down here as well, but the aliens aren't that shy. If they're in this area, we probably know about it. Oh yeah, Frogbasher can go in and get himself a new pistol. Actually, let's put it there, because that way maybe he won't drop it. We'll bring him round here. Because the theory is, the people who are panicking a lot, they're allowed the laser pistols, if they can find them, if they haven't dropped them somewhere stupid. There's something here. Nope, it's a rifle. You're not allowed that. If you can find a pistol, you're allowed it, but you're not allowed a rifle, because you're a Psy weenie. Okay. It's a lot of playing with the doors. I don't like it. Ed, you're up first. So, first things first. Check, see if there's any aliens come out the door. No. Okay. Second thing second. Who's fastest? Sam. Knock on the door. And open fire, I guess. I mean, you've got a pistol, so you can do so much shooting. You can't hit anything with it, apparently, but you can do so much shooting. Could blow him up. I don't really want to, though. 18. 18 would give him 14 left to get away, which isn't quite as many as I would like. So let's move him back out to there. In fact, now we've opened the door and possibly woken them up, if they move out here, they're not going to be able to get round to us and do any shooting. So let's take cover again, and let's see if we can taunt them into coming out once more. 6, 10, 14, 18. Yeah, we can do that. Have a look in here. Okay, there's none visible on this side. Hey! Okay, they could see over there. I didn't think they'd be able to. Of course they can. They're looking in that direction. Should have chucked. Maybe I could chuck a grenade in, but that destroyed too much stuff, and I don't really want to. So hopefully this will tempt them into coming out of one of the doors. That's my hope. I'm prepared to stake my soldiers' lives on it. Apparently. Let's bring Hippo out here as well, because I don't think they're going to be able to. They're not going to be able to get far enough out of the doors to do any damage once they leave. But they might be able to get out far enough to be able to be targets, basically. Right. Let's let them move. Oh, good point. I should check him to see if he's been hurt by that shot. I'll have to do this turn. Okay, Frogbash has been panicked again. Yes, that was Sapphire who went in. Oh yeah, he's been hurt quite a lot by that. He's picked up 2 fatal wounds. Hippo, do you have a medkit? You do. That's convenient. Use medkit. Torso. Heal. And have a stimulant and a painkiller as well, just because it seems like a good idea. Ed, you're the official scout. Nothing. Okay. Barclay, your turn. Have a look knock on the door and possibly run away. Okay, so that neither of them are looking at you, which is good. That one is a relatively easy shot, and you've got a pistol, so you can put down a decent quantity of fire. There we go. 17 for auto shot. No, that won't be enough to shoot and run away. So we'll run away. And we'll give Sam a try to do for the same sort of thing. This is what pistols are actually quite good for. That's what pistols are quite bad for, apparently. Altruis, you're not very fast. Caladrian, you're reasonably quick. Okay, let's try and finish this, because this is getting silly. Oh, for goodness sake. And you now, because you used a rifle, you don't have time to get out of there. If these guys could shoot a little bit better, this game would be so much easier. Well, we got one of them, I suppose. That's what we would call a start. I don't want to send Sapphire in again because he's been hurt. Persistent and Lobster's quite quick, but he's not very good at shooting. Actually, no, he was okay. He wasn't too bad. I could send Altruis. No, he's only got 50 time units. By the time he gets here, he's not going to be able to move away again. I think that's going to have to be the end of the turn, and we just hope that 1, 2, 3, so that's 18, 22. Yeah, probably won't have enough to. Yes, Hippo, you saved someone. You did well. You saved his life, got him all his health back, and used up all your time units doing so. But that's what the time units are for. That's fine. Yeah, did brilliantly. Yes, I do want Exxon soldiers can actually hit things occasionally. That would be very much appreciated. Snow in Hell might be nice. You never know. Oh, now they're trying to... Oh, no, Phileas has gone berserk. They're trying to sigh up Sam. That's okay. I mean, he's had all his morale stolen now, but that's kind of okay because it's sort of what he's here for, and that's why he's got a pistol. That alien is moving around quite a lot in here. And if Sam's going to shoot like that, I don't care if he's rendered useless. Let's give Caladrian another turn. Oh, nearly. No. Oh, come on, guys. Really? Yeah. This is comically bad, even by XCOM standards. Do we have anyone who else is reasonably quick? We've got a 64 over here from Joel. Okay, let's bring Joel over as well. I might send... No, I don't want to send Sophia in because he's already injured. I could send Hippo in to sort of flank round this way because it looks like the alien might be trying to get that way. But he's rather... all these people, let's also... right, let's bring Lobster over because he's at least can move at a decent rate. So, some sort of scuttle over to here. Oh... They do. I mean, I assume everyone here is a sufficient level of nerd to be familiar with the usual excuse given by Star Wars nerds about why the Stormtroopers aren't actually as bad as as everyone thinks. I won't bother to go into that again. But yeah, that is an unusually poor showing, even by the standards of XCOM soldiers, I think. But to be fair, oh, Sam's under full-on alien control now. Phileas is panicking. Okay, Sam has managed to use a grenade. That's unfortunate. I wonder what grenade he managed to use. It doesn't seem to have bothered Al too much. His armour has survived it all, so maybe it was a prox mine. There was a video I watched recently. Yeah, no, we know about him. That's just Sam. Was talking about the Stormtrooper. No, talking about the Mandalorian helmets. And actually, apparently the visibility. Finally, apparently the visibility isn't as bad as you'd think with one of those because it's just that's how helmets were made, and you generally could see out of them. I am not an expert on this sort of thing, however, so take everything I say with a pinch of salt. Maybe an ocean of salt. Oceans are good amounts of salt. It's about the amount of salt I get when my soldiers miss the 15th shot. Let's actually leave Lobster face that way. And yes, it's Sam. We don't care about. We know about Sam. Stop panicking every time you see him. Oh, and put your medkit away, otherwise you'll never be able to hit anything. That's a two-handed weapon you're holding there. It is just Sam you can see, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay. Advance. It's okay. Sam only has a laser pistol. He's also thrown his grenade, so he's harmless. Right. Well, I'm gonna go up the other lift this time. I'm going to go after the bridge first. No particular reason. Just it seems like a good idea. Although that said, I've got 3 guys over here, so we might try and cover this lift as well in a reasonable way. And see how things go. I'm just going to ignore all these panicky people outside here and Sam as well. I think it's easier just... I'll leave them out, standing around, using up the alien psi attacks. Oh, Barclay's under alien control. Oh yeah, he was the other pistol. Did he just go in there and block the doorway? He did. For goodness sake. That's probably the best tactical use the aliens could get from him. So, I mean, I can't criticise too much because, yeah, that's a good way of using a mind-controlled soldier, I suppose. It's just really stupid and annoying. We can't just go oomph and shove him out of the way. It was particularly that the stormtroopers did lots of bad, terrible shooting when they were on the when they were attacking when Luke and Leia and Obi-Wan went onto the Death Star the first time, and they deliberately wanted to leave them alive and let them escape because they'd put a tracker on the Millennium Falcon so they could follow them to the rebel base on Yavin 4. So they were deliberately letting them go. Whereas, for example, when the stormtroopers attacked Owen and Baru's residence on Tatooine, they were shooting much more effectively. Yeah, I mean, these are the sort of the justifications that have been made up afterwards by enormous nerds like myself. Well, actually, not quite like myself, even more nerdy than me. Like the whole explanation for how Han was able to do the Kessel Run in less than however many parsecs, because he'd found a slightly shorter route to take. Because the Falcon could do it in a slightly shorter route because it's such a good ship it could get slightly closer to the black holes and all of that sort of stuff. It is high-level nerdery. Oh good, they've gone after Sam this time. How are you feeling, Al? Okay, doesn't seem to have bothered you too much. I guess I'm okay with that then. On the plus side, that means we have Barclayer over here ready to I don't know. I don't trust him. Let's put him over here for now. And then the people who aren't complete and utter muppets can then come over here and let's arrange 2 of them by the lift ready to go up. Even though they can't really... Oh, maybe Mike can... No, Mike can't go far enough and still shoot. So I'll put them over here. Yeah. My biggest worry at this point is that an alien is going to come down the lift. Because I'm not leaving these guys with enough time units to do anything at all. Don't suppose you can go up there, can you? No, you can't. That's probably a silly time to try. So we've got Al here. Yeah, you might as well go inside as well. Get away from the lunacy of Sam. I would like to have a look around this corner. Nothing there, and that's no surprise because, to be honest, one of the other guys would have seen it. We're going to have this little attack squad over here. They're going to look... I don't know, I don't want to send them up the lift after what happened last time. I want to sort of go through here gradually. Yeah, the scythe through walls is a bit silly. I actually had a look in the we've got the game options in the advanced section here. There are various options. Somebody told me last time there's a mod to turn off make psionics require line of sight, but I couldn't find it. I don't think it's actually in there. So it might be a mod that I haven't installed yet and need to at some point. But for now, we're going to have to just deal with the through wall nonsense. Yes, yeah, losing all the ships in XCOM is entirely deliberate because we're going to track them to the enemy bases. Yes. Oh, we are in the battlescape. Let's have a okay. We'll have a quick look and see if I can find it. Oh, battlescape. Oh, I see what you mean. No. Arrows. No, there's no options in here. Advanced has. Oh, in the battlescape section down here. Okay. Sneaky AI, UFO extender accuracy, inventory stat, soldier sprites, instant grenades. Instant grenades would be quite nice actually. Explosion height. Explosion height would be quite nice actually. I should turn that on. Let's move games. Allow psi capture. Allow psi strength improvement. Alternate movement. Override line of fire. Skip next turn. Nope, not in there. It might be an additional mod you have to install separately when you get fed up with the aliens nonsense. Actually, I like to have 6 people going up here, don't I? So let's bring Lobster over as well. He moves quickly, so I like him. Okay. Right, go to here. And you go here. And you can go here. Bob, 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 bob. The other advantage of doing this, the assault on the bridge first, is if I kill the leader, then any soldiers who are remaining might panic, and then that makes it make them a bit easier to deal with. You 3 are just going to keep a general eye on this lift by sticking your head out every turn and going, nope, it's fine, there's nobody there. You 2, you're going to go up here as well, but not till next turn. And I'm putting them off the lift square because otherwise they'll just get in each other's way next time. So this is much better. No. Being on the treadmill makes you useful. Oh yeah, he is. I mean, I don't expect an alien to have enough movement if it comes around this corner to do anything useful, but yeah, he should be facing the correct way. You're quite right. These three, I despair of these four outside, so I'm just going to leave them for now. They can be they just can carry on being psionic sponges. I've got enough soldiers inside the UFO to deal with it, probably. Sam's gone berserk. That's fine. I mean, that's why he's got a laser pistol. But it does mean when he goes berserk, it takes a while. Hello? Who is it? It's me. Nobody there. Nobody there. Good. All is promising and bright. What about here? Nope. I approve of this quantity of aliens. Actually, I'm not sure I do. If we found them, then we'd be able to shoot them, and then there'd be fewer aliens to deal with. Right, there we go. So, if an alien gets all the way around to be able to see these guys, it won't have enough time units left to shoot them. If it can come all the way through this door and this door, it won't have enough time units left to shoot anybody, I hope. I think that's probably true. And we'll do the quick lift check because it'd be silly not to, basically. We'll put this guy in here as well, to keep, just in case anything runs around the end. I don't expect that to happen, but, you know, better to be safe than sorry. Sam is panicking. He's not dropped his gun though, which is interesting. Normally when anyone panics, their first instinct is to just try and get rid of that thing that makes all the loud noises. So, yeah. I shouldn't have run him back. I should have put him up against this wall. That's how I normally advance. Oh well. Actually, let's do one better, as they say. I'll have a look in there, and then run around the corner over here. Yeah, let's bring everyone in here. And these two can move up here. Right, this is tense. It's not too bad, but it's a little bit tense. I suppose the alternative is to lead every turn with a is to just put a stun bomb around every corner and then run around it afterwards, and that would work quite well against sectoids because they're very, very easy to stun. But yeah, there aren't many doors left that they can be playing with. Yeah, it's fine. There are doors for all the rooms in here, admittedly, and there's one here, and possibly one here, but they're running out of doors that I haven't scouted. Oh, hi. Also this. Okay, that seems to be safe now. Let's call it there for a moment. Hippo jiggle on the corner, yes. Yeah, they keep harassing Sam because presumably he's got a really, really low psionics score. He's also not got very much health. He's got a fatal wound. That's why he's not looking too happy. Frog Basher does not have a med kit. Let's get someone over there to heal him, actually, shall we? Since he's slowly dying in the corner. Nobody's got a med kit. Have you got a med kit yourself, Sam? You have, but you can't do anything with it because you're panicking. Okay. What about these guys in here? Do you have a medkit persistent? Where are all my medkits? There's one. Right, okay. Sophia, you are coming out to heal Sam because apparently he's got hurt and nobody noticed. Poor Sam. Oh, let's check Barclay actually. Barclay's got one. Even better. Because he's closer. I swear the original XCOM told you when somebody picked up a fatal wound, and I thought this one used to, but it appears to have stopped doing so, which is upsetting because I like to know when my soldiers are going to die suddenly without any warning in the next turn or two. Okay, Caladrian, you're gonna let's move Al to there, and then send Caladrian round because he moves a bit quicker. Oh hi, and therefore can do this. Okay, that's bad because he's now blocking the corner. Caladrian, you might be in trouble. Oh dear. Yeah, neither of these guys can get up there and well, they're too slow to get there in the first place, and also they wouldn't be able to get there to do anything useful because he's standing in the way. Yeah, that's a shame. I like Caladrian. He's quick. These guys have all been, except Lobster, and there's no way he's going to be able to get anywhere useful with it. You can't run him all the way around here. Yeah, that's unfortunate and kind of annoying. Hippo Jiggle, Hippo Shuffle. No, nothing there. It was, and this corridor is just that tiny bit too long that you can't. I mean, I suppose I could. You either just keep popping out and back in again here like that, or you run all the way up here and take a quick shot and hope for the best, and then discover you're actually a terrible shot. And what is Barclay's aim like? Sorry, Caladrian's aim like? It's only 54. That's probably why then. That's why he might be why he missed. But yeah, there's not a lot we can do here. It's just occurred to me I probably shouldn't have run these guys up here, just in case this guy's holding a blaster launcher. He probably isn't, though. With any luck, he's holding a... In fact, no, we can't move him at all. With any luck, he's holding a stun ball launcher, and nothing will happen. But I don't think there's much else we can do at this point. Okay, I'm kind of okay with that. Oh, come on, you've just healed him. Don't shoot him in the face. You didn't hurt him, did you? No, he's fine. He's fine. Well, as fine as he was before, anyway. Let's try this again, shall we? See if you can actually kill him this time. At least you've got enough time to get back round the corner. That's better. Right, and let's get you round this corner as well, because there may well be aliens in the bridge. If I move Al there, can he then do anything at all? Oh. Okay, there aren't any aliens on the bridge. Who's a good runner here? Mike's not too bad. I think Joel is slightly faster, which is why he did the last run. Oh, there's another one. What? Where did you shoot? Oh, did the alien shoot? The alien reaction fired. Can you get to there? You can. Right. And I'd like to see round that corner. I really would. Because we're picking off endless aliens up here. I just feel like it'd be nice if we could just run out of aliens. I know that's a tall order, but actually there's nobody around there, so of course he can't move there. There's not enough. Right, so these three will sweep this bit next time. So Ed probably could head back now. I think I won't do that just yet though. We'll have another hippo glance like that. Hippo glances. And right, so I don't think there's going to be any more aliens in this little area in the middle. It's possible, but it's unlikely. So we now need to just sweep this floor here. I'm being careful this time, can you tell? After that disastrous one previously, earlier this evening. Oh, there we go. We've killed off all the commanders, so the sectoids are just going nuts now and panicking. So there's at least 2 of them. I don't know why Barclay is panicking. We are ripping through the enemy at this point, and there's basically none of them left. Caladrian, you're nice and quick. Have a look around here. Good. Mike, you're also reasonably quick. Okay, we have finished this floor. So we can get all these people back downstairs now and go and take out... Well, we know there's definitely 2 sectoids. At least one of them has a gun. The other one has panicked and therefore probably doesn't. I'm not going to go up until we've got a few more guys available though, because well, you saw what happened last time. I don't want a repeat of that. That was a fiasco. We'll bring Sam in because he's got lots of time units. He's really quick. I like Sam's speed. He's got 75 time units, but he's a bit twitchy. Put it that way. He doesn't like it when the aliens try to put their tentacles into his brain. And to be fair, I can't say I really blame him, but it does cause problems. Especially as his brain is so easy. Oh, and there's a medic as well. Medic, there's probably now an unconscious medic. Dr. Zap thyself, as they say. Right, let's start the assault preparation. Get people arrayed around the lift. Ready to go up and hopefully deal with stuff. So, if my suspicions are correct, we have a soldier with no gun. We have a medic who's probably unconscious because he just knocked himself out, and we have a soldier who is still fully armed but is a bit scared because he's been panicking lots. So 3 more aliens. And only one of, if my predictions are correct, only one of them is still armed. One of them is, and only 2 of them need to be shot. I mean, in theory, yes. In theory, they can stand at the top of the lift and shoot down, but if they do, we can shoot upwards as well. But I don't think, aliens don't seem to use grenades all that often, which is a little bit odd. Yes, you can see through the lifts. Like that, in fact. Right, so the game is afoot. Hippo, I'm afraid you're going first. We have got one of them, though. Sam, you're my runner. You're going to come up here, have a look through this door, and hopefully summarily execute this alien. That's right, just like that. And that might be the lot. Nope, there's still another one. You've still got loads of time units. You can have a quick look around outside and then get ducked back in here again. Maybe that medic didn't stun itself. Who else has got a decent number of time units? Joel. Okay, I want you to look outside this door. I've learnt from last time. Now, hopefully, any aliens that can actually get into this lift room here won't have enough time units to actually do anything dangerous to me. Whereas last time, they must have been lurking nearby. They charged in and had loads and loads of time units and just opened fire and wrecked everything. Whereas this time, I've looked outside both ways, had a bit of a look around. It seems to be safe. So maybe that medic is still over here and didn't stun himself. Maybe there's another soldier around here somewhere. Their morale is not good, I'll tell you that much. I think 6 soldiers is enough to deal with anything we could find over here. So I'm not going to bring more in. Sam, you are actually a really good scout, and there aren't any more psionically gifted enemies left, so we're going to use you now. Oh, your morale's gone back up to 100. That's impressive. Okay, we'll put you in here, in your box. Persistent, have a look around the back here, just in case, because, you know, it'd be embarrassing if there's anything around there. Joel, pop out here. And 40 time units left, that's pretty good. Have a quick glance over there. Okay, that's safe. Come back up here. You see how I'm doing this. I'm having a quick look and then getting back into cover. Can you get to there? How far can you get? Ooh, you're fast. Oh, yes, you're very fast. 67 is a good speed score. I approve of that. So we'll do that. Look over there and then back into decent cover. Similarly, over here, we'll move you out to there, so plenty of cover, and get you out as well. Okay. It's possible there's an alien around there. Unlikely. I think there's probably one either in here, or it might just be wandering around this area. We'll find out in a minute, though. Oh, it's there with a stun ball launcher. Okay. So where did that come? Oh, it came out. Yes, it was in this room here. I didn't move him quite far enough back. Ooh, that's taken a lot of stun damage there. He's nearly went out, but you know, it's only stun damage, so it's not too bad. And there's a wall in the way for returning fire, because of course there is. There we go. I often forget that you can't, if you've got a corner like that and you put your guy just round the corner, they can be seen on a diagonal quite easily. They actually need to be an extra square back to have a decent amount of cover. I keep not doing that. Yeah, there was a panic. There was a soldier. A soldier panicked, and a soldier went berserk, and a medic went berserk. I thought the medic who went berserk had probably knocked himself out, but it turned out he hadn't. That was the last one there. That was the final one. Right. Ha! Who had zero? Who had a prediction of zero? Nobody. Ha! In your face. That went well. I mean, I took it slowly, which is probably why it went well, to be honest. But yeah, I'm pleased with that. So we killed 11 aliens. 2 more died on when it crashed. 14 alien artifacts. So there's a lot of them carrying heavy plasmas at this point, I think. We got another power source with 50 Illyrium in it, so that's nice. 4 navigations, some food, 2 surgeries, and a load of alloys. And that will actually make up for the alloys I've used making my next 2 firestorms. So that's really good. Yes, that's true, Hippo. Yes, you did very well at saving. I can't remember who it was you saved actually, but yes, that was very well done. Zucker, I think. Very well done there. And then we got someone else. We got some real use out of the medikits in this run actually. We had 2 people healed up. It may to guess, I would say it was Caladrian and Joel who took the damage because they're the ones who gained HP. Don't know. Time unit gain for Barclay, so runs a bit faster, and Luna, now a faster runner as well. It's a whole extra square of movement there. Bravery bump of 10 for Sam. Wow. Because Sam spent so much time panicking, he's got braver because that's how things work in XCOM. I mean, I guess that's sort of fair. If you spend lots of time in situations that scare you, you get braver in a way. Joel's got a nice accuracy boost, a bit of a boost to Sam as well. I like Sam as a scout. The speed he moves at is really, really good. He's so fast. That's fantastic. He's just a bit of a sigh weenie. Right, that went well. So there is another small crash site down here in Australia. We're not going to go after that tonight because it is bedtime, and there is a small crash site over here that we're not going to go after tonight because it has ethereals in it, and I'm scared. I mean, that might actually be okay. There'll probably only be 2 or 3 of them. If we took in a Psy Sponge like Sam, he'd probably spend the entire time under the alien's control, but we'd probably be okay with it. I suspect taking on one of those is not going to be much harder from a psionics point of view than that supply ship was, because there's going to be like 2 or 3 psionically gifted enemies on each one. It's probably not going to hurt too much. Do a horror movie night at XCOM base to give everyone a flat +6 bravery. That'd be quite handy. Yeah, maybe Sam will get another bravery boost from that. Okay, well let's fly back to base anyway, and then we'll decide next week whether we want how we feel about those ethereals, because I mean they are kind of terrifying. But we'll sell off some of the nonsense that we've acquired from this mission. Got a lot of alien alloys there. We're not going to sell them, but we've got a lot of them. Alien food, navigation, chrysalid. Why have we got a second chrysalid corpse? Where did that come from? Oh, because we researched them. There we go, that's why. Okay, that's alright. As long as there's not a chrysalid wandering around making more chrysalids, I'm okay. Yeah, we've got another stun launcher, small launcher, that's fine. We haven't got another blaster launcher, which I'm kind of glad of, because if there was a blaster launcher knocking around, we'd probably been shot by it, and then we'd have lost everybody. Blaster launchers are terrifying. Actually, let's keep... 50's probably enough, actually. 50's probably more than enough, if I'm being honest. Yeah, we're really racking up the heavy plasma. So the last couple of missions we've done, we picked up 10 heavy plasmas and 8 plasma rifles and a load of clips of them as well. So you can see we're not gonna run out of those. That's why I'm not too bothered about just selling them all off. That's great, and I think that's good. So yeah, that's a really good note to end the evening on. I think we went out there, we took on a supply ship, one of the ones that had really caused me some problems in the last run, and did it with no fatalities. I'm really happy with that, even if some of my guys did spend most of the mission under alien control, but we'll gloss over that part, I think. We've got Firestorm being built over here. How's that coming on? Still almost 3 days left there. Okay. Over here, we've still got 13 days before we can do anything with the psionics lab, which is a shame, but just need to get some time. Need some time to pass without having to go out and deal with aliens all the time, basically. Oh, wound times. That's an interesting question. Excuse me. We have Biomond has 10 days to recover. Sophia is on 13 days. 6 days for myself. I've been out for I don't know how many weeks at this rate. Metbar is 4 days, and Sam 24 days for Sam. So Sam won't be going out being a high-speed Psi weenie for a while, I'm afraid. Is he actually literally the fastest person I have? There's a 65 there. That's pretty good. That's Kelson the second. He's pretty quick, not quite as quick. Giant Lobster, he's fast. Yeah, we're definitely going to be using him as a scout more often. 70 for Biomond, that's good, but he's injured, so 71 for Barclay, that's pretty good, but again, oh no, not injured. I was looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, look how much he's leveled up his time units. That's impressive, and his strength actually. Looking at that, that's a huge bump as well. 55, 54, 63, 53, 64, not bad. 57, 64. Okay, so I've got. Oh no, that's another 70. That's 4 people in the 70s, I think. So we've got 4 people who are good and quick, but most of them are hurt. So it's almost like being fast, being one of the scouts gets you in trouble and gets you hurt, isn't it? I'm definitely going to have to keep more of an eye on people who've got really high time unit scores, though, because for breaching the ship, the trick of running up, knocking on the door and running away, actually, I think was pretty good, especially when I was able to couple it with open the door, fire in a burst from a pistol and run away again. So actually, it might be worth giving some of these people pistols, even if they're not Psi weenies. So Lobster might have the sort of the massive weapon power drop from the big rocket launcher all the way down to a laser pistol, because then he can get in there, get off a burst of fire, and get out again before things start to go bad and in a turn, and get back into cover. And it's the being able to get out and get back into cover that's really valuable, because then even if an alien follows you, it can't do anything. So yeah, that could be a really effective way of using him, I think. Okay, so yes, thank you for watching. I hope you've enjoyed that as much as I have, even if I did lose a few soldiers here and there, especially earlier on in the run. Sorry to anyone who got who managed to get killed during that mission during that run. um, so there is. Let's see what else is coming up on the channel. I hope you're subscribed to the YouTube channel, and you know, if you follow and stuff on Twitch, that'd be great as well. And or if you're feeling generous, subscribe on Twitch for join, or even better actually, rather than subscribing on Twitch or becoming a member on YouTube, if you go to Ko-Fi, the links in the in the video description and all over the site in general. If you put in a donation through there, I get a lot more of it. So you know, that's a better way to do it. Yeah, you'll then get supporter access to the channel, and that means you'll get tomorrow you'll get to see the next GTA video, and you get to join in with GTA on Friday as well if you want. And there'll be various, and there's other supporter perks as I manage to think of them as well. Friday and Saturday there will be Factorio videos coming out as per usual. I hope you'll enjoy those. And I have a video that's nearly finished, so I think that'll be coming out on Tuesday again for supporters. But if you're not a supporter, you'll get to see it a week later as well. I'm not going to hide it from you completely. I'm not that mean. Monday night will be the regular Factorio Space Exploration and Crastorio 2 stream, so please come along to that as well. And things are going well. We're starting to do science again now that we've got a lot of the exotic material production up and running. So I managed to leave Agnair a couple of weeks ago, which was nice. So we're getting on well there, and of course I'll be back next Wednesday for some more of this XCOM stuff. So it's been a good run. We're still not got the damn psionics up and running yet, but we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Things are going quite well, I think, and we've got lots of money. So you know, if only I could throw that again. If only I could throw that into building this up more quickly. That'd be nice. Ah well. Anyway, yes, as always, thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye. Yes, lots of leveling up, as you say. Oh dear.